ground.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Brian,
Simple.
thank you.
Of course.
Emily, I know that they will bring in more evidence in all of this, but as you look at this, this is a crime scene.
Yes. First of all, I would never use words like fight or brawl.
It's not a fight.
I
Yeah.
would use words like
It's assault.
attack, assault.
Yeah.
I would charge this, first of all, with attempted murder, because we've seen what one-punch murders can be. This was horrifying.
I mean, sucker punching a middle-aged woman whenever you are a military-aged man on asphalt, on the pavement. Yeah, I could say that's attempted murder, sure.
Deserves no place in society. Ohio State has complicit laws. So if you take part in a group beating, then everyone is responsible and on the hook for those that you see on those myriad cameras recording this. So I certainly would charge everyone with the attempted murder. I would charge them with felonious assault. I would charge with them everything under the book. And Harmeet Dillon
these are the 2%ers that I talk about. You know that 1% of the population is responsible for like 63% of the violent crimes. So if you literally just took out that 1% of the population, over half the violent crimes would just disappear. It's literally that simple. I don't know why we have to live in terror, because we're afraid of holding people accountable for being psychotic animals.
Absolutely right that if the state doesn't get it right, and I'm not holding my breath, then step in with 8 charges at the federal level. This was nauseating to watch. And the amount of tiptoeing around that we have seen from anyone but the vice president and representatives of the federal authorities is so disheartening to boot. So you're telling me it was a fight when you see 100 people, 100 black people beating up 2 white people, and you're not, what if this was 100 white people beating up 2 Asian people? I think it would be pretty clear. There is no place for this in our civilized society, and the fact that Cincinnati downtown in that area.
Like I as I said before, I mean, I'm not really a big I'm not a bit like I understand and I agree with the double standard, that it's very obvious that, you know, if the races were reversed, then you'd have a totally different dynamic. Like 100%, but I think that both sides are stupid to that, right? I mean, there are plenty of altercations that happen between groups of people and it's not race related. But at the same time, she is right, and everybody knows that she's right, that if the races were reversed, this would be a national story. And everybody would be talking about it, and people would be immediately assuming that it was racism, and it's like, oh, let's worry about white supremacy again, right? Like, absolutely.
Was bare and devoid of law enforcement that is on the shoulders
and
of
that's
that
also the other reason why other people don't want to comment about it or talk about it. And JD Vance clearly doesn't give a fuck. Him and Trump do not give a fuck about this. Like, they have no problem saying stuff like this, which is why I think people like them, or at least a lot of people like them. Some people like them, but in general, like, that's the reason why you don't have a lot of other people speaking out about it. Do you really know what happened, though, and why the fight started? No one's talking about that. Well, like, I don't really see, like, what would be the reason of, like, why you would punch a middle-aged woman in the face, right? Like, why would you do that? Like, maybe the guy got in a fight and, like, maybe he deserved it because he was, like, starting shit with them. Yeah, sure, I could easily see that. But, like, why would you punch the woman in the face? Like, what context would make that justified? I don't really see any.
Chief Terry, and there is so much more accountability to be had. That woman was a single mother who was just attending a birthday party. Now she's fighting for her life to the cheers of those 100+ people, and now we're going to have to pay for their 3 square meals a day, by the way, in prison going on.
That's why you force them into mandatory labor, and then you make the money off of them.
And that's what they're going to get. They're going to enjoy the royal treatment in prison. So no matter how you look at this, there's going to be zero accountability for those monsters.
Well, unless they get a soft.
So this is my master plan: is that you put all the Nevrons in jail, and then you make them work. And if they don't work, then you put them in like solitary confinement or something like that, or you like make their sentence a lot worse. And so they're basically like they have to work, or they can work to make their sentence shorter, maybe. And that way you solve the problem of like, you solve a labor problem. You get these people out of the out of society. It's like you're killing like 10 birds with one stone. What are Nevrons? Nevrons are This is this is the word I use for latent, aggressive, soulless, obnoxious beings that exist for the sole purpose of causing discord, trouble, drama, and chaos. That's basically it.
On crime policy deal. I mean, that's what we.
I'm turning it into a slur.
Where is the justice?
Trying.
Can it be meted out the way Emily said?
I'm doing my
if
best.
the feds get involved, I totally get that. Pierce.
Yeah, sickening on so many levels.
Yeah.
We don't know the whole story. But what we do know is the police chief went out, and I saw an extraordinary press coverage she gave where she tried to be blaming social media.
What?
That was the real problem.
What?
The problem wasn't this
fuck?
violent brawl in which so many people rounded on this guy. I don't really care how it started. Whatever it started, it ended with a horrific act of mob violence. Then you have a woman punched unconscious, could have died, like you said. But the real problem is social media, apparently, amplifying the wrong narrative about this. No, we know what we saw.
The real problem is the guy punching the woman, right? That's what I would say.
And whatever built
That's
up
me.
to the moment,
I don't
we
know,
then saw
guys.
a horrific mass number of people
What do you
rounding on
say?
one guy and a woman knocked cold. And we also saw so many phones out. You know, what has happened to our society? We have this in the UK as well. When the first thought of people, when they see a woman knocked unconscious, who may be dead, is to take a phone out and record it on their phone and then post it on their social media for life.
I can only speak from my point of view, but the reason why I would probably avoid rendering aid or trying to intervene is that I wouldn't want to get hit either, because you don't know whether these people have knives or guns themselves. And also, I would worry that somehow if I tried to help her in a way that didn't help her, because I'm not a medically licensed professional, I could get sued in the future if she had some sort of injury from me helping her in the wrong way. Like, I know that sounds like a very boring, legal, super vanilla answer, but that's the reason why. And you could say that's stupid too, but I would probably call 911. Like I did. There was one time there was like this roaming crackhead outside my local gas station, and I walked over there at like 3:30 in the morning, and the crackhead's standing in the middle of the street, and he's telling me about how he fucked my mom, and I'm like, okay, for sure, man. And I go to the door, and the door is closed. It's locked. And I'm like, well, what is it? I knock on the door, and it's the same guy that's always there, right? Like, I mean, I've known the guy 15 years, right? And so he opens the door, and he, found out that he's like telling me, he's like, oh, this guy's causing trouble. And I'm like, well, like, why don't you just let me call the police? Well, the guy doesn't really speak English. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to call the police. Let me call the police. And he's like, yeah, please do. And so I called the police, and I told the crackhead, I said, listen, do you want ice cream? He said, yes. And I'm like, all right, you're going to wait right there. I'm going to get you your ice cream. I'm going to get it for you right now. Fucking retard sits there and just waits. The cops show up. Oh, they're so stupid. They are. They're so stupid. Like, it's easy. Yeah. It's, again, you gotta understand our story. Yeah, that's it. And we got him, bro. The betrayal, yeah.
That is as sickening as almost any other part of this. None
so
of them,
I call
apart from one
911.
person, call for help. One person with a woman who might be dead on the ground.
Well, and it's still not clear yet, Cheryl, if the one person was in the bank of cars that was being pushed back, the traffic that couldn't come through because this mob was blocking the way for those cars. So there were people inside those vehicles who were also witnessing this.
Yeah. And did nothing except film, to your point. And that police chief coming out and saying this is social media journalism, and she was pointing her finger at the reporters in the room, I thought was so disrespectful. And by the way, this police chief, it was just recently sued this year by 4 lieutenants in her own department for discrimination. They are 4 white lieutenants that are also...
There are 2 groups of people in this world that cause all of our problems. Every single time. Oh my God.
suing her because they say that she has done nothing but promote minorities and women ahead of them, and they're actually taking her to court over it.
I would be predisposed to believe that if the first thing that you do when something really bad like this happens is you start chastising everybody else around it that didn't want to get involved with somebody who could potentially have a gun or a knife. Like, what a stupid thing to say. And on top of that, it's such a misdirection. It's an obvious misdirection.
Well, you know, the humanity aspect, obviously, only one person in 100 called the police. What does that tell you about humanity today? But beyond that, there's been a lot of frustration saying, online at least, of saying that if the races were reversed, the coverage that this would get, the immediacy of the coverage that it would get, it would be enormous. And there's statistics to back that up. The Washington Free Beacon did an examination both pre-George Floyd and post-George Floyd, and looked at 1,100 articles from 6 major publications and found that post-George Floyd, the media was much more likely at a much significant amount to report on white offenders than they were on black offenders and naming the race. And so I do think there's documented evidence to...
Wow. I could have told you that for fucking free. You didn't need to study for that. Everybody knows that. It's fucking obvious.
Prove that a lot of those dynamics have changed post George Floyd. But yeah,
everybody
to
knows
see what
that.
we saw. Does it even matter the how and why of how it started?
Well, it does if we want to keep it from happening again, because Cincinnati seems a bit out of control. And to Emily's point, there were no cops around that could stop it right away. And then there were no emergency services for 6 minutes. I mean, that woman was out. That's a lot.
Where are social police officers? In other words, the public, who you could rely on in the good old days to see a scene like that and rush to that woman's help. What's happened to social police work?
Daniel Penny. Yeah, Daniel Penny.
Well, exactly.
Yeah, remember that guy? That guy choked out that fucking freak in the New York subway. Oh my God! That guy, bro, had like 3 charges of aggravated, or not aggravated. Sorry, just like random fucking assault on women. He's a hero? Absolutely. The world is 100% a better place without that fucking freak around. It is. And Daniel Penny did the entire world a favor.
They get penalized for one.
But his whole life got fucked over in the process. It did. It got massively fucked over. And he almost went to jail for it.
Criminal court facing murder charges.
And think about also Kyle Rittenhouse too. That's the reason why people don't go out and they don't fight back against this stuff, is they don't want to have their life destroyed and be painted like a racist or a psychopath because they're trying to uphold a basic level of societal order.
He did the Ferguson effect for police officers. I mean, police officers have even been fearful to do their jobs post-Ferguson. Rahm Emanuel said that, Democrat Rahm Emanuel.
But this was this was gleeful, wasn't it? This was gleeful recording. We're enjoying this. Look at this.
Correct.
Give me a like.
The worst of us.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me.
Yeah, society discourages you from intervening. Well, it's a popular, it's called the bystander effect. A lot of people know about this. But anyway, yeah, this is the way that I feel about it. I wouldn't automatically assume that it's a race issue. I'm not saying, I'm not ruling it out or anything. I just would not immediately come to that conclusion without more information, right? I would not just like, A to Z, black people hitting white people, it's because of race for sure. Like, obviously, I'd need to see more information for that. But again, I also acknowledge that if the roles were reversed, the races were reversed, nobody would need to see any other information, and people would be creating their own narratives just like they are with this. And that's what I said before. When you're in a circus, don't be surprised. Or sorry, when you make things a circus, don't be surprised when everybody else starts acting like a clown. And so that's how it is. And bystander effects evidence everyone life. Yes, exactly. And it's a side effect of defund the police. Well, I just think in general, I'm very much a big fan of the Second Amendment. And anybody being violent like this, you should just be able to shoot them. Like, that's it. No restrictions, really. And I think that's the way it should be. And everyone's down to throw fists when the 9mm comes out. Well, the thing is that people aren't going to throw fists if 9mm could come out. And there's a lot of there's a lot of like there's something to be said for people not wanting to court trouble whenever they're worried that they could get shot. Yeah, that's it.
How long? I mean, quite a while. Why? Um, I don't. Hold on. I just got home. I'm not ready for this deep foot dive yet, but okay. Um, I might like I kind of destroyed one of my accounts, so I don't remember exactly. I used to have like I remember having the main account before, so I might be following somebody else now and like they're just reposting their stuff. I don't know. I just recently like this is a different account than the first one, so I don't know if that's the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they just repost stuff. Like it's one thing if you repost every once in a while and credit people and shit, but like you're posting shit all the fucking time. No credits anywhere. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Did he not do that? I don't know really, because like this is kind of like I wasn't prepared for this conversation. I might have to look. It's, I can reverse image search or something. Yeah. That you guys were on. Uh, I don't know. I just don't like some of the things that they do that I know of. Doesn't matter. So I understand what you're saying, but yeah, I can still dislike something that people do in without understanding why they did it. Like I can still hate that someone uh killed somebody else regardless of the reason why they killed them. I don't have to doesn't mean I don't even have any power to do anything about it, so what is the point? Yeah. I just I don't know if I don't know if it would really do anything, honestly. Like, I just I don't know like what I'm not even making any argument about that. So I don't know why I mean like generally yeah, like you can't just put one thing into another and expect it to work. That's what multiculturalism tried to do and failed miserably at. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so um I don't know. I never really wanted to make a comment on Chinese or what they should or shouldn't do. I really just some of the things that I know about that's like kind of hard to just kind of like because it'd be an argument in itself, but like some of the things I know that they've done isn't good and towards other countries. And that's not like, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, every flag has a little bit of blood, right? I guess that means nothing can be done. No, nothing. I can't say anything. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. Which is, well, it's it's more. Isn't there a structure kind of more? It's still kind of like more like dynasty type of like like well they have a communist party, right? And it is like an oligarchy with like a head. Um, uh, no, not necessarily. And if you say otherwise, we'll kill you. I mean, it's true. Uh, what do you mean, unlike American? I don't understand what you mean. Oh, well, that's kind of a weakness in like um, the social fabric more than the government. But, um, well, how do you know it is? Uh, I mean, there's way too much plausible deniability. You know, like there is a possibility that that's. I think they take advantage of it. I think they take. I think they take advantage of it regardless. Yes. Mhm. Well, I don't know. I don't think either one's really. I don't. I can tell you, neither one's good. Uh,
So nobody else can compete with it.
決めたの
um. uh. I don't. I don't know. Is that El Cheto? I don't know. Huh? What is that word you're saying? Wild? Swile. I don't know her. I've probably seen I've probably seen her, but I just don't remember off the top of my head. There's a lot of characters. Sure. She's my height. 6 foot. 6'1". That's pretty crazy, man. I don't give a shit, dude. Oh no, racism. Oh, is it a Tuesday already? Oh, someone said the N-word. She's a rat ass. Being small ain't the worst thing in the world, I guess. I hate when YouTube fucking recommends me something from like years ago. It's like, some sort of like drama content, and I'm like, oh, did something happen? Oh, it's like from 5 years ago. Why the fuck did you give me this again? Oh, that's perfect.
Let's break it down.
Let's break it down.
Let's break it down. Suppose that in this position, we are already castled, and at this moment, we play the move knight to c3. If that is the case, black will respond with the powerful move bishop to g4, and this pin is extremely strong for black's pieces, as white will have no effective way to break free. For example, if white tries to escape the pin by moving the queen to e1, black will simply capture the knight, and I imagine no one wants to play with such a weakened kingside. If instead of this, white tries to drive away the bishop with h3, black will maintain the pin with bishop to h5, and there is no way to escape it unless white pushes the pawn to g4. However, since the king is already castled, this move can be very risky, because black can sacrifice the knight by capturing the pawn. Once white recaptures, bishop will take it.
Chess thing about like a certain pin, early pin. It's talking about a premature. It's called the premature pin in chess because there's apparently some way to punish this specific move.
Back and established. And here
I play every once in a while. I don't really take it that seriously.
F6. This is extremely dangerous and uncomfortable. This is what I call a pin attack. But now, let's...
What's that? What kind of chess do I play? I just do... Like, I don't really do anything like super fancy. I just do like normal chess. I don't really do any blitz games or anything like that. Do I call what? I don't understand at all. I don't. I don't really. Oh, Othello. Othello. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Flipping the white and black pieces. Yeah. Uh, that's. I don't really think that's a chess game. That's not what I don't. I mean, it's a board game, but chess is a specific game. You know. It's like that's just makes it so fucking confusing to me because like chess is a specific game, and then there's like Othello and shit like that. But like, why do you got to make it so complicated? It is confusing, and that's why I'm like, I don't know why I'm even thinking about this right now. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I play English chess. Does that make it easier to understand? I don't. Or whatever the fuck. The ones with the horses, I guess. And the bishops and the queen. It's a phony game actually. Oh, I don't know if I am. Oh my god, I don't want to pay for your shit. I'm gonna touch somebody's chest.
So,
Yeah, that would suck. Clearly. But you don't understand why they did that. It's money, money, money. Who is it? Uh-huh. Well, people get very crazy. Right. It's very complicated. Oh my god. I'm playing shitty chess. Clearly. Right. Yeah. Japanese language. Um, dropped it for a while. I want to go back to it though. What? I don't know who that is. Wait, who is that? Oh, Libby. Oh, I thought. Don't lose to him. Um, if you don't, you do. Who the one person is? Is that Shen? I don't know. Shen. Seth. Shen. Uh,
陈辉杰，陈辉杰，
Ebola? All right. Echo.
Echoing reality are your memories of me, floating through a state, half asleep, never awake. I won't breathe in eternity, carrying your secrets, feeling close to who you are. You're just beyond my reach, a passing breeze, and your final moments set me free. Gentle flowing thoughts in time, sometimes yours and sometimes mine. I can't tell where this one ends. My ever lost, forever friends. Won't you hear my echo? Reflections of my core. Sometimes I see my soul mirror the unknown.
Opening with the king's pawn controls the center and opens up the light-squared bishop and queen, often leading to sharp games.
You'll have to remind me. Yeah, I heard that. Are you, like, tired? Sick? So, yeah. Sorry about that. I don't. That's age too, you know?
I hear the whispers under silent skies. Someone's approaching the cover of the night. Every step she takes, dancing out of sight before her clever fray, and steal your dreams away. Diamonds, iris, drown the virus. I will be your nightmare. Gold contagion won't delay it. You won't get away. I can be your nightmare. Got you locked up in my head just like a nightmare. Nightmare. Welcome to your nightmare. Got you dancing with the dead inside my nightmare. Nightmare. Nightmare.
Your pawn can't defeat, so this move loses material.
Hey, hello. Are you ready for the show? I'm here. You've got nowhere left to go. Whisper in the night. I bring chaos to the light. As you close your eyes, feel the darkness rise. Iris, I'm the virus, devouring your dreams. Gold contagion, I can taste it. Lost in moonlit schemes. I can be your nightmare. Got you locked up in my head just like a nightmare. Nightmare. Welcome to your nightmare. Got you dancing with the dead inside my nightmare. Nightmare. Nightmare.
This move gives you the opportunity to win. This move wins a pawn. A straightforward recapture.
My
You've just
heart
walked
beats in
capturing your hundred knight.
dancing
You
through
had a
the
better
night.
option, but this is not bad.
Fearless in my
And you want
living.
this move.
I'll take what's mine.
You're kicking their bishop out of a useful
Darkness
spot.
like a blinding. I'm shining with the light. I just keep believing.
Giving your opponent more
And the
space to run
shadows
with.
ignite.
This is a clear win. With a queen developed and holding a more robust position. Your opponent knows
Nightmare. Got you locked up in my head just like a nightmare. Nightmare. Welcome to your nightmare. Got you dancing with the dead inside my nightmare. 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 Got you locked up in my head just like a nightmare. Nightmare. Welcome to your nightmare. Got you dancing with the dead inside my nightmare. Nightmare. Nightmare.
you can pick up a free rook. Captured a free rook.
A free walk.
You are now able to force eventual check. You continue the checkmate. Their king steps away from the eventual checkmate. There's no on the road to checkmate. And take the chess pawn. Not best move, but not worthy. The pawn is now promoted to a queen. You continue the checkmate attack. That queen was yours for the taking. I love your queen. You continue
Ishikuma, Ishikuma, Oshiguma, or Oshiguna. Oshiguna. Yeah. Oshiguma. Oshiguna.
I hear the whispers under silent skies. Someone's approaching the cover of the night. Every step she takes, dancing out of sight before her clever fray, and steal your dreams away. Diamonds, iris, drown the virus. I will be your nightmare. Gold contagion won't delay it. You won't get away. I can be your nightmare. Got you locked up in my head, just like a nightmare. Nightmare. Welcome to a nightmare. Got you dancing with the dead inside my nightmare. Nightmare.
I made a peanut butter jelly sandwich, and I made pancake batter, right? And pancake batter. Yeah, batter. It's it's like you put like flour and water together. It's like a batter. Mix it together. Well, I deep fried a peanut butter jelly sandwich with pancake batter. I deep fried a sandwich. Not everyone does that. What ice cream? Deep fried ice cream? Oh, yeah, yeah. But when have you put a sandwich and deep fried a sandwich? Yeah, but like I put the entire sandwich in batter and then deep fried it. There's a batter for cooking anyway. I don't know if you if that helps. Probably know what that is. I don't know. It's it's like a flour mixture with liquid and other ingredients such as sugar, salt, egg, and milk. Yeah, you know what that is. Yeah, it's not that complicated. Oh no. Yeah. Hoshiguna. Hoshiguma.
House and then gave this house away to another TikTok user in need, only to find out a year later that that person she gave it to destroyed the house and is now trying to ruin her life. My main question is why? But it's safe to say that what started as one of the more wholesome stories to come out of social media recently ended up becoming one of the most heartbreaking examples of kindness being taken advantage of. So this TikToker spent 18 months of her life trading up from a bobby pin to get a house. She then completely renovated it and gave it away to someone in need, only to find out that it was destroyed and abandoned roughly a year later, followed by accusations that she was a fraud. And the worst part is, the one who accused the TikToker of being a fraud and destroyed the house was the same TikToker who had been given the house in the first place. How does that even happen? But before we dive into that story, if you've never heard of the whole trading up concept before, it's essentially what it says on the tin. You start with something completely worthless, and then you just keep trading it up until I guess you're happy. And if you stay persistent enough and are lucky enough to meet a bunch of kind people and you're very public with it on social media, you could end up with something pretty amazing, especially when you tie it into doing something charitable. And this whole thing was popularized back in 2005 when a man by the name of Kyle McDonald began with just one red paperclip. Almost an entire year later, and after only 14 trades, he ended up with an actual house. And since then, dozens of social media creators have made their own spin-off versions of this trend, including Ryan Trahan, who probably had the most popular version of this called the Penny Challenge. But after taking some inspiration from the original challenge, in 2022, a TikToker decided to revive the concept and put a fresh take on it. Instead of keeping the final reward she ended up with, she chose to give it away to someone who actually needed it. And unlike back in 2005 when the original creator of the One Red Paperclip project first attempted it, we now live in an era of masses being on social media. So turning this journey into content was a no-brainer and no doubt helped tremendously with this challenge. So meet Demi Skipper, the TikToker who saw the One Red Paperclip as a chance to do something positive. She created the Trade Me project, in which she started to trade from a single bobby pin with the ultimate goal of eventually ending up with a house. Here she documented her entire journey on social media channels, posting videos of each trade as she slowly worked her way up from that bobby pin to increasingly valuable items.
So I can't buy anything, I can't use any money, and I can't trade anyone I know. I started with a bobby pin. From that bobby pin, I traded for a pair of earrings. Those earrings then went for margarita glasses. It was a set of 4. And then after that, a vacuum, then a snowboard. That snowboard then went for an Apple TV, and the Apple TV for a pair of Bose headphones, which I thought was awesome. Then an Xbox, a very old MacBook.
So yeah, you get the point. So about 10 trades later, we started seeing some big trades.
And the Peloton, and then from the Peloton, a Mustang, a Jeep, a tiny cabin on wheels, a Honda CRV. Then the Honda went for 3 tractors, and then the 3 tractors went for the Chipotle celebrity card.
Maybe.
After landing the Chipotle celebrity card, which granted unlimited free food for a year plus a fully catered dinner for 50.
I guess it doesn't really matter either way. I don't know. I was kind of thinking about taking care of some stuff. Yeah. Still trying to fix this house up. I just don't like it. What's that? Well, you don't have litter? Oh. I mean, they still like to shit there, so probably. Yeah. The you have a lot of cats over there, don't you? We have a crazy cat lady in my area. So we have a bunch of cats just running around all the time. I like I like her too, but I haven't been able to pick her up yet. Yeah, I mean, I got Saria, but also like I haven't gotten a top like tag in a really long time. Like I got it one time in months. Right. So every 200 pulls, you get like a something like that, like a top operator or something. I mean, I pull that shit all the time. I just run out. Yeah, I'm not worried about getting her or anything. I'm just annoyed that I got all these like limited characters and stuff like that coming now, and it's like, oh well, I still don't have Ishiguma. Hoshiguma, you gotta be in my pool, damn it. I got Mudrock. I really like her though. Yes, but I mean, I like Mudrock that way too. She's really cute after all the. She's really. Yeah. I want to use her. I want to use Ishiguma. Yeah, just for fucking blocking a bunch of stuff and like throwing shit back at people. That's pretty fun. Did you get all the Did you get all the seasonal stuff already? I haven't either. I've been kind of not focusing on it as much. I want to get a lot of the stuff, but I just there's been other stuff I've been wanting, you know. Leveling people up to E2 has been priority. I don't know, man. Does that sound weird? What does that mean? Too much money. Damn it. Not again. Why do they always have the too much money? They have too much money and I don't like it. They need to stop having money. Yeah. We're gonna go to school and we're gonna fucking fight in class.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got a very this game. This game did not start on equal terms. And a couple of quick caveats about this game. This game was played in the Bullet Brawl on chess.com. The Bullet Brawl is a tournament where people play bullet. They play 1 minute chess. I don't really like covering 1 minute chess because it's kind of stupid, but when the average rating of the players is 31, like 80, the play is a little bit less stupid. Except the opening. Because this tournament was ending very soon, Hikaru's opponent, Grandmaster Andrew Tang, one of the best bullet players in the world, played this.
The sound? Oh, let me look at it. Yeah, we talked about it. Yeah, it's based on a Toho character. I know. Oshikoma. What's her full name? Oshiguma. What? What is it name? A bear and a star? Damn.
And this is something that we refer to as cheesing. If you ever see that your opponent is pre-moving, for example, some people pre-move the London system, and if you play the England Gambit, suddenly they're going to lose a bishop and they're going to be losing the game, right? Andrew knew that Hikaru was going to play this move next, because that's what Hikaru does. This is Hikaru's favorite opening, especially online. Not over the board, but definitely online. So Andrew cheesed him. He played bishop h6, which is a terrible move. It loses a piece. But because he knew Hikaru was going to be playing fast, not only did Hikaru play this move and ultimately lose his bishop, Hikaru's also going to lose the rook. Hikaru loses 8 points of material on the third move of the game. Technically, on the second move. 2 moves in, Hikaru now guarantees that he starts the game down 8 points of material. Now, you can already tell as an introduction to this video, something is going to happen that is going to be utterly ridiculous. And yeah, that is actually literally what is going to happen. This is a defensive masterclass.
Wow, that's insane. Oh, da 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 da. Right. Well, it is kind of. Yeah, it's transferred energy, my friend. True. Didn't need to know that. I don't know. It's possible. Hmm.
People totaling it.
That's weird. Should I not? Yeah. I think. Right, she kind of heals herself in a way too. Like bottom up. Yeah. Bottom right. So like this. This. Like this. Oh yeah, because she'll be here. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. Hmm. Let's just start. Yeah, what about Fang? Texas? I don't have her leveled up. All right. 12. Yes. Yeah, she does. She's got 12. I mean, I could do that. I don't, but well, I mean, she's got 12 and the other person's got 12. Oh, yeah, just kind of go and not do it over and over again. I'm away from the computer. I guess Fang should be on here because she loves Texas. I said Fang should be here because she loves Texas. She wants to fuck her. Yeah, Laptop. That's Laptop. Yeah, she wants to fuck her up. What's wrong? 71. Oh. Because I want to fucking. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you? Yeah, me is blind. What the fuck? I mean, maybe I should have Ray. The Ray's not. See, I got Rosa. Yeah. What, whispering? Her main. I mean, do I need Saria? Maybe not. Yeah, and her second skill is really good for like, yeah, it's just extra healing, and I got plenty of firepower here. That's not the issue. Let's just put her in the back here. I mean, it recharges pretty quick. Better than 0. At least in the beginning. So what's the play here? What's the play here? AG on bottom. Where should I put the healer? Like here? Upper part like this? One's here. Because he's got range. That's true. I was just trying to like figure out like how I was gonna deal with those guys in the back. You know. Yeah. That's true. I mean, most of my sanity comes back anyway. It's not really. Yeah, so it doesn't really do anything except, I guess, maybe waste a little time. So what we put her here, put him here. Here? Well, I had her earlier because I was planning on having her here, but yeah, because she's a mass murderer. Yeah. Just wipes out everyone. You gook. So, when shouldn't she be here then? Alright, Thorns is ready. You're a thorns in my side. Aja. Aja Javla. Alexei. Here? Like this? Where? Yeah. She killed him before she fell. No. Stay. Like this? He had malfunction. So are we putting you on the bottom rank here? Should we put you on the bottom rank here? So like this, maybe? I could even go here. No. Yeah, let's do this. And then Saria here. Yeah. I can just let everyone just kill everybody. Yeah, once she... Oh, I guess I have enough now. I guess I can do that. What would I... Right. Well, I can always get put her back down later too once her time's up. Yeah, right. Does the next time? Yeah. Like here? Point right. Yeah. I mean, this is fine for right now. Because Mudrock heals herself by hitting people, right? Does Mudrock heal herself by getting like healing, like by hitting people, or is it by like heal? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, she's getting healed by Saga. Yeah. It's not enough, but like it's still it'll be fine. Okay, Lumen. Well, it died. Yeah, everything in her range fucking dies. Yeah. The most whole person. He doesn't do anything. Mm. Oh fuck. Someone got passed. Oh, it's fine. She's gonna come back. Oh shit. Well, I saw it, but like I was like, ah, fuck. I was trying to. I could have probably fixed that, but I was like, I was trying to wait for an opportunity that didn't come. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should have put KOB. over there. Maybe it's true. I don't know. I guess so. Yeah. True. No, yeah, we could have obviously won that just by having her knock that guy out. Yeah, I know. That's why I was talking about the drone. Yep. I might just do it again just to get that one drone. It's about perfection. And getting 10 fucking tickets as well. Again. Because I'm trying, well, yeah, just auto deploy and then go. Yeah, until we take it over. Yeah. The next banner. Yes, very sexy. It's the ninth girl I've been hearing about. Mm-hmm. Is she good? Oh, so he has leech. Yeah.
時のザクロちゃんの艶はたまらないよね。技でもう逃げ場ない。生から死へと影が揺れてるわ。遡 早く
That's actually really that could be really interesting with like they're doing with like Red that are fast deployment. Gravel, yeah. Gravel definitely.
私は真の像から湧き上がる
Exactly what they're doing.
生から死へと遡る指示はあるかしら生から死へと遡る指示はある
Yeah.
戦場ともと戦場あ、分かったああ、指示ってお店ださくらちゃん
She has a limit, right? She has a limit, though, right? I think it's like level up, like the person that gets it, you know. It's important. Agree.
出発で死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という我が手指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう
That's totally.
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という 我 我が死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。我が本指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。見えた命は枯れて消え、残滓のみは徘徊する。
You fucked it up.
のみは徘徊する。我が本指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥に忘却という。残滓のみは徘徊する。
Talk to the girl. You better healer than fucking Nelson. The robot. Yeah. Oh.
諦めるな。鮮血が武器を染め、戦場を沸き立たせる。
killed that one fucking drone. So I think I'm home free now. Yeah.
あの嘆きが聞こ
リチャーシューアップルパイ。
It's you.
準備はできている。
リーダー、真っ先に呼んでくれるって信じてたよ。
He is fucking tired. Not even a final four. Like a boss. What the fuck? Okay, I got it out there. I got it.
「いかなる弁明も受け付けない」「念のためもっかい」こんにちは。せっかく楽しくなってたのに通信は安定してるよ。解除確認。真っ先に呼ばれなくても給料は真っ先に払ってもらうからね。狙撃解除確認。真っ先に呼ばれ真っ先に呼ばれなくても給料は真っ先に払ってもらうからね。
That's yeah. Cool, really.
払ってもらう 真っ先に呼ばれなくても給料は真っ先に払ってもらうからね。どうしてそう確認。
Like, I'm fighting. Oh.
具体的な位置までは知らなくていい。
誰にも揺るがせん。真っ赤えた誰一人として倒させはせんよ。この
Just the camera.
会えるといいんだが。
Summons cat.
Yes. Double engagement.
少々お待ちください。
足元
Even with
憎悪が君の代わりに語る
Explosion! Here's the story thing. Look at turning there next at the end. This is like great marketing because they're like, oh, remember how much pain you went through to do this before? Well, look at this. Hold on. Need to get some water real quick. All right. All right.
Make America great again.
Yeah, let's put this back in 1942. Time to take our country back and get rid of the.
Oh my God. Let's make America great.
This voice call lobby is more diverse than any Karen collective complaining about it will ever be.
With gays.
Yeah, we're putting the gay in segregation.
Just keep that in mind.
What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to another YouTube video. Today we're going to be using the Lockman Shroud.
Ricky, stop doing that shit.
Oh, God. Are there survey groups? Yeah.
Make America.
Has the Labubu obsession grown too far? Collect.
What the fuck is this?
Resellers ruin.
What the fuck is? Oh. Okay, so it's like a random thing you get in the mail. Oh yeah, okay. That's weird. Pepe? Pepe. Very cute. I don't know. What's the lore? Hello there, Meowsters. Hello, Meowster. Meow stars. Tomorrow. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Get more girls.
Bro, Jessica didn't reply again. Are you serious? F her, bro. F it, I'm gonna just marry you guys, bro. Say less, I got you. Guys, that's kind of gay. You guys marrying each other? That's gay. I know, bro. We're all straight here. It's just what bros do. Yeah, man. We always act gay around each other. I don't know, man. Not me. Not you. Yeah, I'm not about that. I'm straight. We know. Why do you have to tell us so, bro? Yeah, the fact that you're unwilling to act gay around your closest friends is a little suspect. I don't know. You guys can act gay. I'm gonna continue to sex. Sex? Did he just say he's gonna sex? Bro, have you even ever been with a girl before? Oh yeah, lots. What does a look like? A triangle. A triangle? Bro, that's what I thought they looked like in elementary school. Guys, I'm just with you. I had sex last night. With who? Taylor. You Taylor? Yeah. Nice, bro. Yes, sir. All right, well, I gotta head out. All right, catch you around, bro. Good for him, bro. She's hot. Yeah, hey, isn't Taylor also a guy's name? Bro, Jess.
No.
A few inches later.
Over. Give me the collectible.
If you want it, then you have to take it. But you really knew that.
I feel you might say that.
How many times have you raided my shop?
To say, ever since it was optional.
I won't lose to the likes of you.
Yeah, okay.
Doctor. I won't lose to the likes of you.
Yeah, okay.
Doctor. If you want.
Yeah, it's weird.
And where your whole party was with you the whole and thinking on top of
Enfield has a curse. Calcive. Yeah. Calcive. Damn it.
Focus on the task at hand. With me.
フンドレーウィーリングを機能錆びれた山も砂袋も見慣れた景色です。アーツユニットチャージ中。寝袋から出てきたばっかりでミラキオクロス開始します。お待ちしたが熱いから私を待ってる人たちがいる。出発できます。いいタイミングで来てくれ。私を待ってる人たちがいるから。
Remember our objective.
我が熱い焚き火を起こっカレーダを集めてくるね。暗くなる前に焚き火を起こっお待ち。我が熱い出発できます。私を待ってる人たちがいるから。最悪のタイミングで来ちゃったね。まあね。両モード適用する。完全に私が無数何時に火を見た。
Collaborate. Maybe. You never know. Yes. Yeah, I get that though. Kind of hard. Ring, 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 all the way home. Oh, why does this cost so much? Yeah. I'm just looking at. Yeah. Wait. Who? What? Tall enough. $135. What's that in American numbers? Oh, yeah. Perfect. I mean, perfect height. Oh yeah, she can. It'll work. Just plenty of lube will fix this problem. So how's the weather? So how's the weather? Oh, I have enough XP for her, but I don't have enough money. Dude, I just E2'd Mudrock. What the fuck you talking about? I haven't touched any of these people. She's next. She's the next one I'm doing. She's literally the next one. I didn't upgrade it. I was looking at it. Can I look? Can I look? Oh my god. Here, look. Can you make up your mind? Cool. I mean, I upgrade 3 because they're pretty cheap and you know, they're good for IS. But, you know, like, I think Gaviel is the only one I've E2'd that's anything less than fucking 6. Yeah, she's like the only one. Well, okay. I guess technically these healers I did too. And yes. When do I get lazy? Wait, which one is she? Oh. I got her recently. What do you mean how? I don't know. I picked her up. Like in one of the banners. Well, there you go. I got her. She good? I don't know. No. No. Oh, good. It's always the altar that's good, right? Well, not always. We got Blaze. And I do have her too. I don't know why I spent so much to get her, considering that I'm probably not going to do anything with her for a while. Oh. Wait, her trust is so high. Is that because it goes over from the other Blaze? Look at her trust meter. I just got this character. That's what I was asking, yeah. What? Okay. Whatever. So I was just saying the trust is like really high. So much stuff. Primal Caster. I mean, she just needs to do more damage. That's literally it. That's all you have to do is make her do the damage, and then she's fixed. I mean, some of her earlier skills just kind of suck. But they're also, that's just based on damage. What about her? Tomimi. Yeah. Each attack has 50% chance to randomly trigger one of the following stuns. That attacks for 170 damage or attacks deals EOE damage. Okay, range reduces attack by deal physical damage on the ground. Why is it physical damage? Yeah. That's like one of those. That's like. But why? Yeah. Literally. I like her. I like the skin though. It is thick. Crocodile. She didn't need a tail for me to think about. We got this cute cat girl. What's that? She's a lesbian. I don't really think so, but sure. Apparently some people think that's fine, but that's not me. What about Hayes? Last Kenneth. Yeah, max at HP minus 75%. Yeah. She needs like a... What's that fucking... What's that? Like, she would need like maybe that... Oh, yeah. Wigish. Oh, I can't fucking say anything. Hope. Or she would need like a support, like a major support, like Hogushima, Hoshiguma, Hoshiguma. Yeah, the alter version. Hoshiguma. I thought Kuma was bear, not Guma. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah. Much to other countries' fucking dismay. She's got fucking heterochroma nightmare. That's really cute. Yeah, she's got multicolor eyes. Well, one of my favorite characters, like fucking Kurumi Toxiki, and she's like has that same thing. Like I post her sometimes as a GIF. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is the guy you're talking about? Who is it? You're talking about another character, and we're on the line of multicolored eyed characters. Huh. That's kind of cool. Oh, I got this chick recently, Blue Poison. Hoshiguma. Ooh. I haven't. Nobody's got anything. I probably should go, like... I should probably... Same banner? Yeah. Increased difficulty on what? Oh, I haven't finished 10 yet. That's why I'm doing it. Oh, I don't. Oh, well, I don't really want to do that because they're kind of hard enough as it is. I don't have friends. Oh, yeah, I've seen this anime. Yeah, she's got the multicolored eye. Yes. just for the look. Oh God, how am I gonna do this? Save me, God. I'm just testing this out. What happened? I have this I have Texas still on here and I don't really want her. Ah, damn it. Gravel. Suit mom? I mean, I don't have her leveled up, so. I do. I just don't. I don't have her leveled to what these guys are. Wouldn't make much sense. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't even push this right now. I don't know. I'm just kind of letting them go in because fuck, why not? I'm not even sure what the fuck to do. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we should all just die. True. Why is she dead? What the fuck? I was like, just people are just dead for no fucking reason. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I know, but like, Because she was getting targeted. That's it. Dun, dun, dun. I didn't have a choice. Honestly, she is sacrificed, yeah. I was saying that I could cover all of it, but no. No, she's fine. Oh, yeah. Yes, she is. Yeah, just by the seat of our pants right there. Never give up. Never give in. Never give up. Never give in. What is this? I don't know. 10-8. 10-8. I don't know. Let's try it. The Shen property. Could have been better. Good. Oh, I won. Mudrock didn't even die. Yeah, and killed the guy around him. He just stood there, took the bullet. The other guy died. She didn't. Oh. Yes. Oh, I guess that's as far as I go right now. That was stamina. I did a lot of shit today. Oh, I hate the sand, dude. I've like... Everyone hate it. Yeah, I know. Oh, I got some money. It sounds so fucking annoying, too. You're innovating the wrong way. Yeah. It's like it's actually kind of hard too to like get the things you need. Monotonous, maybe. Oh, I have to brew drinks every time? I don't know if I can do that. How? What? I don't... Yeah. I'll just get a bunch, I guess. Kind of annoying. Pointless. Yeah. But why even have it? Stupid. Really dumb. Yeah. They did try something. Was it good? Yeah, sometimes they do. You know, I'm glad they tried something too, but I wish it wasn't this. At least not like this. Not in this way. I don't know. I just... Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? I can't even get anything done here. I can't do anything. I mean, literally, it's just... There's too many fucking enemies everywhere. What the fuck? No, I don't, but I'm trying... They're literally killing my guys otherwise. I have to make a hold somewhere and get the resource. They're bombing everything. What the fuck? I don't know. Yeah, I know, but it's also like I was barely getting people in there. I don't even remember. I think it was this one or something. I don't know. Resource. Yeah. Saw machine. Do I have to retreat them to fucking get this stuff? She doesn't even attack him. Oh, well, fuck me, I guess. Forgot that she does it right in front of her. Yeah, I know. I just forgot. This is just like a sandbox gather shit. Yeah. Literally surviving. Oh. Well, that's something. I'm gonna be honest, this is the most boring shit, though. This one has a thing. That's crazy. It was even worse at one point. That's pretty nuts. It could be so much better. I don't think this is gonna. I mean, kind of don't have it up. Like I'm looking at Google right now. No, your paid, your Discord stream is on Google. No, I don't. It's looking at Gakuen Uniform Middle School. Gakuen. I can't read it very well. What the fuck does that say? It's a Japanese middle school uniform, whatever the fuck that. It's on that page. Google Images. I mean, I already have your thing streaming on, I guess, right here. Yeah. Yes. What's cuter than a bunch of girls? No. I don't know. You're a fucking ninja. Why the fuck are you just... Jesus Christ. Very nice. Item received. I don't know. I don't understand what I'm doing. Well, I'm low in water and rock, so I guess both of those? I don't fucking know. I haven't done anything with anything. Oh, this one? Yeah. I don't want to play this at all.
I know it's a little ridiculous. I know 1 minute chess is not real chess, technically. But it's still very, very important to understand how to play a position when you are down material. Because guess what? For all of you that are sitting there going, oh, this is bullet, this is nonsense, you're all going to be down material in a game that you play in the next 24 hours. So will I. Because chess is hard. It's important to know how to play when you're winning, but also when you're losing. So, knight to h6. The idea of knight to h6 is to play king to f7 and ultimately win back this bishop. So at least Hikaru is not going to be down 8 points. He will be down 5. Now, Andrew, who is playing with the white pieces, obviously is not going to, is not going to be fully there mentally after successfully getting away with this. When you get away with something like this, an adrenaline rush happens, so you're not really going to be playing perfectly. The best way to play here, if you're playing white, is you actually have a way to target this knight, forcing black to play defense, and now you sneak over here and somehow black can't get to you. And then what you would do is you would send help, right? So black would go here, and you would just send help for your bishop. So I would play h4, h5, and try to get my bishop like this. Andrew, however, plays bishop g7 and actually walks directly into knight f5, so he is going to lose his bishop. But to be honest with you, he really shouldn't be that greedy. He's up a full rook. So Hikaru is playing a 3100 level Grandmaster. We could live multiple lifetimes and not get to this level. White plays knight c3, of course. Good move, doesn't really matter, you are up a rook. Okay, now, Hikaru has to make moves. 49 seconds, and he has to make moves that don't lose the game because he's got a freaking rook. So he plays c6.
An estimated value of $20,000, many people believe that Demi's trap.
Technically, it's just one more piece, but it's a 5-point advantage. Knight to g3, okay? Now, black can play a lot of different ways here. He can play bishop to g4, but I think Hikaru is kind of allowing h5 because he wants to lock the position, so he plays knight c6. Andrew plays h5, Hikaru plays g5, basically saying, look, Andrew, you can't advance on that side of the board, but Andrew has made progress. He moves the pawn to h6. Now, this pawn is the last thing preventing that h-pawn from becoming a queen. So Andrew's up a rook, and he's really making it count because Hikaru lost the corner rook, right? I mean, and now Hikaru plays knight e6. If I'm playing white, I'm playing one of these two moves and I'm just going for that pawn, but it's actually shockingly not that easy, of course, because Hikaru's the best defensive player in the world. He plays knight f8. Because he's not going to let you take the pawn. Now, what's crazy is you could actually puts the queen right back on the home screen. He says, you know what? You're not going to sacrifice the knight. Speaking of which, the computer still wants to sacrifice the knight because Black's king is so weak, and this pawn is so strong, right? And White has enough material. But Andrew plays rook e1. He's just making simple improving moves. Can you really blame the guy? Not really. I mean, he's up a rook. He's got a +6 advantage. Now, Hikaru, again, not waiting for his opponent to continue to build the position, plays a5. The advantage has been hovering around +6 the entire game, but as far as Hikaru is concerned in a bullet game, he's preventing bishop h7, he's preventing knight takes g5, and he's preventing queen e6. So how is White going to break through? Hikaru has set up an absolutely perfect stockfish level defense here. White now needs to find, with, you know, limited time on the clock, these sacrifices, and will he? Well, he plays knight h5. Again, he's trying to keep pieces safe. Andrew's not trying to lose any material. He plays knight h5, he's still looking at this, he's maybe going to put the knight on g7 to pressure over here, right? And remember Hikaru's last move a5, Andrew plays knight h5, Hikaru plays a4. Right, he very quickly evaluated that this knight posed no real threat, so he plays a4. Now, it's not really clear what Black is going to do in the next move, by the way. Well, Andrew plays knight g7. So now the knight is there, pressuring this, but there's no threat. Hikaru's knight in f8 is protecting every important pawn in the position. His knight takes g5 still a possibility, probably. But Andrew plays knight g7, right? And now it's a battle of these knights. Now it's important you know which pawn to push. Anytime you have a 2-on-3 like this, or a 3-0, you have to know which pawn to push. More often than not, the center pawn is better. Because the center pawn forces a response from White. If you play a3, White can play b3, and that's the end. Now, of course, there's going to be a game you can get a queen and you can mate. However, generally b3 is a little bit better because it forces a decision. If a3, you can take, and then you're going to get in. If c3, you can take. If take, well, then you're going to open up like this. So it's better to strike, right? It's better to strike with b3. And that's exactly what happens. Hikaru plays this with b3. And he's making Andrew make another decision. Andrew takes with c-pawn. Probably because he gets the open c5 play. Okay, a takes b3, right? Now, can Andrew take ab? Yeah, but then it's only +2. Okay, it's +3 if you find some perfect defense, but knight b4 is on the way, queen a5 is on the way, and suddenly Black has a checkmate threat, which did not exist the entire game. Suddenly it's actually White's king who is weaker, and Black's king is safe behind all of these pawns. Which is why Andrew plays a3. He's just not letting Hikaru into the position. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So what does Hikaru do now? Right? What is he going to do? Spends a whopping 2.4 seconds, and he plays rook a7. He's now down 10 seconds on the clock, and he's still down a rook. He's just down, if he's playing a 3100 rated opponent, down a rook. He's playing him with rook odds, basically. Okay? The rook goes there for 3 reasons. 4. The first reason is Hikaru doesn't really have any moves and he has to play move fast. That's kind of a bonus reason. Reason number 2, you want to protect h7. Alright, you just kind of want to, in general, protect the 7th rank, and you also want to double. You never know. Maybe you're going to double up. Of course, the queen could have gone to a5 anyway. Maybe rook e7, rook a7. Okay, Andrew's got to find it. Well, Andrew took on b3 because he wanted to play rook c1. Right, there he goes. His rook is on the c1 square. So he plays rook c1, he attacks the knight. This rook might come in as well. That's exactly what happens, right? Rook e1. And, little Andrew can't find a way. Hikaru's just defending everything. Everything is protected. Now, if you're looking to break into this position with White, probably what you should do, let's say Hikaru plays bishop d7, which is what he did in the game, probably at this point you kind of begin reconsidering, like, can I bring my pawns? For example, if you play knight d2 in this position with White, who's going to protect this? Probably this rook. Now you took pressure off of this, and then I would just start going for it, you know? I would just start firing pawns away to try to open up the position, because, well, you can't really get mated here. Well, at this point, Andrew finally does it. Andrew has had the entire game to rip open Black's position, is still one of the best moves. F takes g5, queen takes g5. The position is now officially getting done. So Andrew is now only at 4 points of material. He has 2 extra pawns, and he has a rook for a knight, so he has a 2-point imbalance and 2 extra pawns. He is still completely winning. The only question is, how much longer does this king have to survive? The king's roof has been blown off the house. If you walk over to g8, it's mad. It's knight f5, it's discovered attack, it's this. So Hikaru understands he can't continue to play defense. If he plays queen e7 trying to trade queens, even with the queen trade, he's completely winning, but he's not going to trade the queens, he's going to move out of the way, right? So instead of that, I told you, Hikaru is the best in the business at making the right move at the right moment. And in this position, not playing passive defense anymore, seeing all of this is coming, Hikaru turns this into a dogfight. He bites down on the mouthpiece and he sacrifices the rook takes a3. The evaluation skyrockets to a plus 10.7. But that's because Stockfish doesn't understand human chess. It doesn't know that there's 40 seconds in the clock. It doesn't understand that it's a bullet game. There's time of the tournament determining things. It also doesn't know the emotions that the players were experiencing before they got here. If we turn this off, and we just let 2 humans figure this out, taking this is very dangerous for what? It looks very dangerous because there's a mate. And then there's backup. And then there's the pawn. And then you're gonna lose this. And then you're gonna lose some pawns. And I gotta tell you, by the way, this evaluation is down to plus 2.7. Plus 2.7. I turned it off when the evaluation was plus 10. And suddenly it's plus 2.7, which goes to show you this is not an easy position to navigate at all. So, rook takes a3. Now white has to navigate this position. You can take the rook. But Andrew takes a moment here, spends the most amount of time that he has spent the entire game. I'm not even joking. Andrew, on move 29, spends 2.8 seconds. He has not thought for longer than 1.5 seconds this entire game. And he says, you know what? Hikaru doesn't have a threat. So I'm going to go here. And that is the top engine move. Rook f3 is the threat. The game is completely over. There is absolutely nothing you can do. So Hikaru now spends 5 seconds of his own. And he finds, again, as always, throughout this entire freaking game, the top engine move, which is knight takes d4. That stops rook to f3 check. If you play rook f3, I take. Simple, right? So he grabs himself a pawn. Andrew is now only up 2 points of material, but what if I told you this position was plus 9 for white? But the move are really weird. To get a plus 9 advantage here, you have to ignore everything and get out with your knight. You have to make the bet. You have to remove the knight from the position that you played in because you threatened queen f6. And then at that point, queen g7, and at that point, black is in a lot of trouble. However, the other 2 moves that rook to c3, which what does that do? And I'm not even joking. Rook to e1. You could play rook g3 as well, but it's not really clear what that is. Well, instead of all of that, Andrew calculates attack. Andrew calculates bishop takes h7. Ooh. Bishop takes h7. And the idea of bishop takes h7 is after you take with the knight, I'm going to go queen h5 check. And then you're going to move the king somewhere, let's say to f8. And then I'm probably just going to take the rook. So now you are getting mated soon.
According to this police chief, the only thing worse than a mob of violent thugs beating people in the street is you noticing things on social media. As this attack is going so viral, the mainstream media can no longer ignore it. But their police chief blames social media commentary.
Social media and journalism, and the role it plays in this incident. And yes, guys, that's you. That is you. The post that we've seen does not depict the entire incident. That is one version. Social media and mainstream media.
In any
any game, there will always be desirable choices. What controllers to use, skills to level up, and weapons to equip are all examples of choices that can affect a player's performance in-game. This, of course, applies to guns in shooters. And in the pistol category, there's always one particular handgun that ends up being the top choice. Of course, I'm talking about the FN57.
Hoping Hikaru would take, creating this attack and then taking his rook. He allowed Queen A6.
But first, a word about merch. Are you interested in civilian use?
Oh, do I want to what?
Use only merch? Have your say. You're not anonymous with the phrase handgun round. To equip are all examples of choices that can affect a player's performance in-game. This, of course, applies to guns in shooters. And in the pistol category, there's always one particular handgun that ends up being the top choice. Of course, I'm talking about the FN57. Saw you 9x19mm. Designed in 1901, the round saw use in both world wars and was eventually adopted by NATO as its standard pistol caliber. During the late 20th century, the biggest threat to NATO was the Soviet Union. So, there was an interest in staying ahead of the Soviet Union in the arms race. This, of course, extended to small arms. Around the 1980s, it became apparent that Soviet soldiers were being equipped with body armor, and while NATO rifle rounds were able to defeat this armor relatively easily, the 9mm round was almost completely ineffective against this armor. So in 1990, NATO began seeking a replacement for 9mm. NATO set out a list of requirements for this new handgun round. It needed to be more accurate, have a longer effective range, and have more ballistic capability than 9mm. And it also needed to be capable of defeating body armor. For most companies, this was a broad wish list that seemed unachievable. So, almost all of them did not pursue NATO's request. But there was one that took on the task. The Belgian company FN Herstal. They immediately began development on a new cartridge that would meet all of NATO's requirements. What they came up with was the 5.7x28mm round. This was a round that was smaller, lighter, and traveled significantly faster than the 9mm bullet. And most significantly, the 5.7 round was capable of penetrating level 3A soft body armor. In addition to this new ammunition, NATO had also requested 2 new firearms that would fire the new round: a shoulder-fired personal defense weapon and a handgun. Both also had specific requirements, with the handgun needing to weigh about 700 grams, have a magazine capacity of no less than 20 rounds, and be compact enough for a user to carry at all times. FN Herstal designed both weapons. The personal defense weapon became what we now know as the P90, and the handgun, the FN57. In 1995, FN Herstal announced the development of the 5.7, and it was officially released in 1998. Compared to other handguns of its time, the 5.7 was very advanced. Attributes such as its heavy use of polymer and hidden hammer made it look like a pistol from the future, but its defining trait was its 20-round magazine. Most 9mm handguns at the time could hold around 15 rounds in their mags, so being able to store 20 in a handgun mag that was about the same size was a significant improvement. All these attributes looked good on paper, and the 5.7 round seemed promising. So, a push to officially convert to the new bullet began. Beginning in 2002, NATO tested the 5.7x28 round to see if it was capable of replacing the 9mm round. They also compared it to the German-made 4.6x30 round. a similar lightweight bullet meant to pierce body armor and was intended for use in compact personal defense weapons. In the end, NATO concluded that the 5.7x28 round was superior to both the 4.6x30 and 9mm cartridge. But Germany and other countries rejected this conclusion. So, the 5.7x28 round did not end up being adopted as a NATO round. However, that didn't stop organizations and individuals from adopting the round and their subsequent weapons. The 5.7 pistol itself boasted several key advantages, the aforementioned 20-round mag being one of the most significant. But there were other benefits to the handgun as well. The 5.7x28 round has significantly less recoil than 9mm. While it's hard to quantify, some users describe it as being about 40% less recoil. This makes the weapon much easier to shoot and keep on target. With most handgun rounds, multiple shots on target are needed to stop a threat, so the reduction in recoil is a tangible one. Heavier pistols generally recoil less than lighter ones. Generally. But with the inherent light recoil of the 5.7 round, the 5.7 handgun was able to use a significant amount of polymer throughout its construction, though parts such as the barrel, slide, and internal components are made of steel. This serves to lighten the pistol significantly. A fully loaded 5.7 weighs only about 1.5 pounds. Having a light recoiling pistol that itself is light makes for a handgun that's easy to shoot and convenient to carry. The combination of a new cartridge with a slew of supposed benefits and a state-of-the-art handgun from a reputable company meant that there was significant interest from both military and law enforcement. And while it's never reached the popularity of some other pistols, there are a number of organizations that issue the handgun to this day. But how effective is the 5.7? Though not related to the pistol itself, the most common point of contention when discussing this handgun is the 5.7 cartridge, specifically its armor-piercing capability. There have been many debates over how effective the 5.7 round really is. Some believe that it is the mini armor-penetrating round that it was marketed to be, while others question if it really is any improvement over the 9mm round. And while there have been many tests on the armor-penetrating capability of the 5.7 round, it's difficult to find consensus on how effective it is. This discussion has been further convoluted by the fact that 5.7 ammunition sold to the civilian market does not have the same armor-piercing capability that military and law enforcement 5.7 rounds are capable of. It's likely that some lackluster first impressions were due to individuals not realizing that the civilian ammo is not armor-penetrating. But despite this fact, the 5.7 round, and subsequently the 5.7 handgun, have been the subject of much controversy in discussions of gun control, mostly due to its perceived effectiveness. A number of gun control organizations have opposed the selling of the 5.7 to the civilian market, the belief being that all 5.7 ammunition is capable of armor penetration. Despite the demonstrable fact that civilian 5.7 ammunition is not armor penetrating, legislation has been introduced multiple times in the US Congress to attempt to ban the 5.7 handgun from being sold to civilians. Due to the amount of misinformation,
like piercing rounds, and like, oh my god, we can't have that, you know, type of bullshit. But look, in terms of like the Second Amendment, they allows you to have cannons, right? Yeah, like this shit, like it's not even close to getting your getting hit by a cannon and back. Like you would lose a fucking head, a fucking arm. Like this, like really? Well, we're talking about armor-piercing rounds. Like it's a big fucking deal. Well, I mean, like, you know, okay, you can conceal it, but like, what difference does that, you know, make at this point? Like, oh, you can kill somebody, like, easily? Is that the whole thing? Like, you can't shoot somebody in the head? Okay. Well, you can kill him. Yeah, well, people have access to this stuff. I mean, even if you don't have it on the market. You know, it's people can get this stuff. Don't be stupid.
On civilian 5.7
Yeah, but
ammunition,
what I'm saying is
FN
you
Herstal
can
released
still
a
get
fact
it
sheet
with
that
regardless.
reiterated the civilian
Like,
ammunition.
you're not stopping people with bad intentions by taking it off the market. It makes no difference.
FN 5-7. Bullet.
Everything in that area is dead. Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna get a lot in the same area with that thing. He has a fucking drum on this guy. It's yeah, for a pistol especially.
Munition's inability to penetrate armor. Nevertheless, the idea that the 5.7 handgun was a compact weapon that could take on armored hostiles was the prevalent belief for a long time, and with proper ammunition, that certainly is a possibility. Other than armor penetration, the 5.7 cartridge and 5.7 handgun do offer some advantages over a 9mm pistol. The combination of the 5.7 round with the proprietary blowback system in the handgun means that the 5.7 pistol has very low recoil. Putting multiple rounds on target with a 5.7 is not a difficult task. The 5.7 cartridge also travels much faster than the 9mm round, meaning that it's more effective at longer distances. And of course, the 20-round magazine is substantially more than most semi-auto handguns, even by modern standards. Whether it's worth replacing a 9mm handgun with a 5.7 is a separate discussion, but there's no doubt that the 5.7 is an effective handgun in its own right. There have been many variants of the 5.7, and they've evolved as modern handguns have changed over time. The initial model was a no-frills double-action handgun, but the newest 5.7 is a single-action handgun that is capable of having an optic and flashlight attached. Still, perhaps due to cost and inconclusive results on its performance, the 5.7 remains a relatively rare sight in the real world, but that certainly does not apply to games. Its notoriety in real life and futuristic appearance means that the 5.7 has shown up in many video games, and while most would not consider it the best choice in the real world, video games are a different case. In fact, in almost every game it's featured in, the 5.7 is usually the best handgun to choose from. So, why is a handgun that is somewhat exotic the premier choice in so many games? While ballistics is a complex topic in real life, it's usually simply depicted in video games. Bigger bullets do more damage, while smaller bullets do less. Typically, most video games depicting the 5.7 are relatively faithful to the real thing. The mags hold 20 rounds, the recoil is low, and in games where body armor exists, the 5.7 is capable of shooting through it. Usually, games only differentiate handgun damage between substantially different calibers. So in most games, the 5.7 and 9mm handguns deal similar amounts of damage. But with the 5.7 having a mag capacity of 20 and lower recoil, it's quite often a direct upgrade to 9mm handguns in games. Like real life, handguns in games are typically used at close distances. In these situations, more ammo is better. And with more and more games implementing body armor, the 5.7 becomes very useful for punching through and taking out an adversary, typically with more penetration than what the real handgun is capable of. Because of these reasons, the 5.7 is often the top pistol choice no matter what game it appears in. A low recoiling handgun that has 20 rounds to work with is hard to beat as a secondary weapon. In games like Counter-Strike, Payday 2, and Escape from Tarkov, the 5.7 is a secondary weapon capable of taking down the most heavily armored opponents. It can be somewhat unrealistic, but it makes them very popular in these games. But interestingly, its most prominent role in a video game is one where its implementation arguably doesn't make much sense. In the Splinter Cell series, the titular spy Sam Fisher uses the FN57 as his main weapon. While it's undeniably cool, it's an odd choice for him. The high velocity of the 5.7 round means that it's quite loud when compared to other handgun rounds, even when suppressed. Subsonic 5.7 ammunition is available, but its armor-piercing capability is significantly diminished, given that armor penetration is usually a function of high velocity. A 5.7 round traveling at subsonic speeds will be significantly less effective against armor than a round traveling faster than sound. A 5.7 round traveling supersonic would be much more effective against armor, but would also be much louder. While sound isn't usually a consideration when choosing a main weapon, it certainly would be an important factor for a deniable ops government agent. It's a weird choice, and an unlikely one for any real equivalent to Sam Fisher. However, it's looked cool enough for it to be his main weapon throughout the entire series. These days, the 5.7 sits in an odd place. More than 20 years later, the 5.7 cartridge was finally adopted by NATO in 2021, though this hasn't resulted in a significant increase in the round being used in military or law enforcement. And for a long time, the FN57 was the only handgun that fired the 5.7 round. Where the 5.7 cartridge has seen some increase in usage is in the civilian market. In recent years, some other companies have begun making their own handguns that fire the 5.7 round. While it's too early to say whether these designs are on par or superior to the FN57, they certainly are innovative in their own way, and it's definitely served to garner more interest in the 5.7 round. But when it comes to games, the FN57 handgun still reigns supreme and remains a popular choice among gamers. Time will tell whether or not other handguns surpass the 5.7 in gaming prowess. Handguns are a staple of video games. Some are unremarkably practical, while others are effortlessly stylish. The FN57 is one of the few that excels at both. And for that reason, it's the handgun of choice whenever it appears in games.
That's all we need, man. You gotta go poo, pow, poof, pow, boom. Oh no.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking,
Brought to you
That's kind of weird.
by War Thunder. In any multiplayer shooter, there will be firearms that are preferred by most players. Sometimes, these weapons happen to be the perfect mix of stats for the games they're in, while others are purposely intended to be the cream of the crop. But there's one weapon that always seems to rise to the top, no matter what game it's featured in. Of course, I'm talking about the H&K MP7. The story of the MP7 begins in 1989. At the time, most NATO countries were using handguns and submachine guns chambered in 9x19mm. While it was an effective round for its intended use, it was becoming known that Russian soldiers, specifically paratroopers, were being issued body armor. There was a fear among NATO higher-ups that the Russians were capable of invading Europe through the use of paratroopers. And while standard infantry rifles could penetrate through armor, that was not the case for handguns and submachine guns in 9mm. So, in 1989, NATO began looking for a new round that could replace 9mm. There were a list of very specific requirements for this new bullet. It needed to be more accurate than a 9mm, have less recoil than a 9mm, travel further than a 9mm, and be able to penetrate body armor. The idea was that future handguns and submachine guns would be capable of taking on armored Russian troops, with these weapons being issued to support personnel or special operations. A few companies submitted proposals for this new round. One of them was the German firearms company Heckler & Koch. Their proposed cartridge was the 4.6x30mm round. It was a lightweight cartridge that recoiled less than a 9mm, traveled further and faster than a 9mm, and had some armor-penetrating capability. As it was a new round, H&K also needed to make a firearm to match. So, H&K set out making firearms to match. Two were planned, a handgun and submachine gun. The handgun was called the Universal Combat Pistol, and used a delayed blowback system to fire the round. While an interesting design, it was ultimately cancelled in 2009. The submachine gun was called the Personal Defense Weapon, and it was meant to be an innovative new take on the submachine gun concept. A prototype was first revealed in 1999, featuring a collapsible stock, built-in foregrip, and flush 20-round magazine, reportedly designed for firing with one hand. The internals were designed with just as much forward thinking. Instead of using a typical direct blowback design, or even the smooth roller-delayed blowback system of H&K's own MP5, the personal defense weapon used a variant of the short-stroke gas piston system. This is a system typically seen in rifles, but had never been implemented in a submachine gun until the personal defense weapon. Topped off with ambidextrous controls and a Picatinny rail mount for optics, H&K's personal defense weapon was a serious attempt to create the submachine gun of the future. In 2001, the personal defense weapon was renamed the Machine Pistol 7 and went into production with some minor changes, and thus, the H&K MP7 was born. It wasn't long before the MP7 found its way into the hands of military and law enforcement units. So, how effective was the MP7 against these would-be armored assailants? Well, that's a long story. But speaking of armor, have you ever wanted to command your own armored vehicle? Try out War Thunder today. With over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships of 10 major nations, War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. The details of the vehicles in War Thunder are second to none, and the realistic graphics and authentic sound effects will immerse you in the fight. Join a worldwide community of over 70 million players and engage in epic PvP battles today. There's simply no game better suited for fans of military history. And the best part, War Thunder is 100% free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile devices. Use my links in the pinned comment or video description to sign up. New and returning players that haven't played in 6 months will also receive a massive bonus pack across PC and consoles, multiple premium vehicles, 100,000 Silver Lions, and 7 days of premium account time, and more. Available for a limited time only. Interestingly, it has never been used in its intended role, fending off armored assailants. Professional users' feedback on the MP7 and subsequent variants has been positive, but not for the reasons it was created. The armor penetration capability of the 4.6x30mm round has never been a huge draw for the MP7, partly because the round isn't actually capable of penetrating much body armor at all. Though the MP7 seems to be well suited as a weapon for military support personnel and others, the MP7 has almost been exclusively used by military special operations groups and police special units. This is due to a combination of features, its most attractive being its size. The small size of the MP7 in conjunction with its collapsible stock makes the weapon easy to deploy from transport vehicles, something both special military and police units do on a regular basis. More importantly, this also means that the weapon is incredibly easy to maneuver in close quarters. While the 4.6x30mm round certainly isn't the most ballistically capable, it also doesn't have much recoil. This means that it's very easy for an operator to put a burst on target with the MP7. Thanks to its high rate of fire, low recoil, and cold hammer forged barrel, the MP7 with the 4.6mm round is a very accurate weapon within its effective range. Earlier versions of the MP7 were limited in regards to customization, only having the rail space to mount the operator's optic of choice. But newer versions have the rail space to accommodate grips, lights, and whatever other attachments the user desires. One attachment in particular has seen special operations units gravitate towards the MP7 for a specific use case. With a suppressor, the MP7 is incredibly quiet, making the weapon the premier choice when stealth is a priority. There are stories of operators firing the weapon in a room, with enemy combatants unable to hear the gunfire in the next room. While these stories are likely exaggerated, it's no secret to how quiet the MP7 is suppressed. The cherry on top is that the MP7 suppressor does not significantly affect accuracy or rate of fire, meaning that an operator would not need to accommodate for different holds with the suppressor. The controls of the MP7 are also fairly intuitive. The safety is easy to actuate and reloads are quick, thanks to the layout of the magwell and mag release. And while the charging handle isn't the most ergonomic, it does mimic an AR-15 charging handle, something most shooters are familiar with. And finally, the MP7 is constructed primarily of polymer. This makes the firearm extremely light, something all users appreciate. Born out of a desire to arm Europe against the Russian invasion, the MP7 has found its way into the hands of elite military and law enforcement units. And over the years, it's become a favorite for these groups. Whether being used to storm a compound in the Middle East, or in the hands of law enforcement officers as they apprehend dangerous criminals, the MP7 has proven time and time again that it is an effective weapon in its role. In effect, the MP7 is a quieter, lighter, and more compact version of the ever-popular MP5 SD. It's no wonder that the weapon is loved by so many. So it's no surprise then that the MP7 has shown up in many different games. The MP7 has shown up in a vast number of games. Even compared to other popular weapons, the MP7 enjoys a disproportionately high amount of appearances in the virtual world. From the original prototype to the latest and greatest MP7A2, the weapon continues to show up everywhere. It's not hard to see why. Aesthetically, the MP7 is interesting to look at. There isn't really anything else like it. A futuristic-looking submachine gun that can mount a plethora of attachments makes for a good-looking weapon. This also means that the MP7 fits into both contemporary and futuristic time periods. It's not hard to imagine the MP7 in the hands of a next-gen super soldier. Indeed, even elite operators of today who wield the weapon with night vision goggles look like something out of a science fiction novel. Though it's almost 30 years old at this point, the MP7 still looks like a weapon from the future. But there is another reason why the MP7 is so popular in games, particularly in multiplayer shooters. It's often one of the best choices to use no matter which game it appears in. While rate of fire isn't something of particular importance in real firearms, it is something incredibly important in video games. When ballistics are simplified to health bars, the person who can land more shots on the other will win. And a high rate of fire is a huge benefit in accomplishing this. The other factor is recoil. A firearm with a high rate of fire is certainly important in games, but that becomes useless if the weapon can't be controlled easily. So firearms with a high rate of fire and low recoil typically rise to the top of the meta in competitive shooters. The MP7 in real life has a fairly high rate of fire, about 950 rounds per minute. And thanks to the 4.6mm round, the MP7 also has fairly low recoil. In almost every game the MP7 is in, these two traits are portrayed faithfully to the real thing. With little recoil and a high rate of fire, the MP7 is just as deadly up close in the virtual world as it is in real life. Quite often, using the MP7 in games is simply a matter of pointing and shooting, without much recoil control needed. When it becomes a question of who can put more lead on target first up close, it's hard to beat the MP7. But in addition to rate of fire and recoil, there are other traits that lend to the MP7 being a top performer in games. Thanks to its primarily polymer construction, the MP7 is very light in real life. In games, that's often represented by giving players who use the MP7 more movement speed. It's often the case in multiplayer shooters that players using the MP7 are the fastest on the map. Winning gunfights in games is usually achieved by outmaneuvering and flanking the enemy, so extra movement speed is always welcome by those who want to win. The MP7's iron sights in real life are nothing to write home about. However, due to how they're rendered in games, the MP7's iron sights are unobtrusive, in some cases, even easier to use than a red dot. In games that limit you on the number of attachments on a gun, foregoing the optic on the MP7 for something else is yet another benefit that not many other weapons enjoy. In some newer shooters, body armor is a mechanic that players must learn how to defeat. While the MP7 in real life was never that effective at penetrating most types of body armor, the same cannot be said for its video game counterparts. Video game depictions of the MP7 tend to portray the weapon as capable of defeating even the highest levels of body armor. And finally, the MP7's controls are laid out in a way that's easy for most to use. This means that it's fairly easy to reload the weapon and clear malfunctions if necessary. In games, this attribute is reflected by giving the MP7 a very fast reload. While speed reloads aren't very important in real combat, they certainly are in competitive shooters. Keeping your weapon topped up is very important, particularly when fighting against multiple opponents. So, when you have a firearm with a high rate of fire and little recoil, is light enough to move fast with, reloads quickly, and can defeat body armor, what you have is a weapon tailor-made for the aggressive player who is dead set on winning. So, where does the MP7 sit today? Generally speaking, to fill the role of a smaller close-quarters weapon, organizations are moving away from submachine guns to short-barrel rifles. The rationale being that rifle rounds are more effective than submachine gun rounds, even if not fired out of optimally long barrels. But despite this, the MP7 continues to see use in units that regularly engage in close-quarters combat. The reason for this is simple. Even compared to the most compact rifles, the MP7 is significantly smaller and lighter, making it an attractive choice for CQB and personal security detail missions. And in a job where physical exertion is a constant, anything to reduce fatigue is a welcome bonus. However, over time, some issues have surfaced regarding the MP7. Some have said that the 4.6mm round lacks the so-called knockdown power to take down adversaries. The 4.6mm round travels at a very high velocity to achieve its armor-piercing capability, which often means that the bullet travels straight through a target, rather than tumbling and doing more ballistic damage. While the controls of the MP7 are overall intuitive, some of these controls also get in the way. The ambidextrous safety is useful for left-handed shooters, but for most right-handed shooters, it can get in the way of a proper grip. This has prompted some users of the MP7 to cut the right side safety off entirely. And finally, the MP7's small size limits the amount of attachments that can be mounted to the weapon. In this day and age where users want to mount an optic, light, laser, and more, it can be a challenge to have it all on the MP7. With the way things end up being mounted, holding the MP7 can be awkward, especially for larger individuals. Nevertheless, the MP7 continues to see use to this day, and will likely continue to be used for the foreseeable future. And as long as there continue to be gamers who want to win at all costs, the MP7 will remain a top choice in games to come. Thank you again to War Thunder for sponsoring this video. Don't forget to sign up for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile by using my links in the pinned comment or video description. New and returning players that haven't played in 6 months will also receive a massive bonus pack across PC and consoles, available for a limited time only.
Time only. Buy now. Ban it. Credential. That's what I said, man. I said confidential. I mean, I really don't like government holding secrets anyway, so I really don't give a shit. Yeah, sure. Well, things like that don't stay secret forever anyway. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's super dangerous, but also kind of inevitable. So. Is it really? Is it really? Is it really effective to like? Just like this is a lot of this stuff is still kind of public information. You can still. Yeah. Yeah, well, they steal all that stuff all the time. I know, like just leaving it out there is kind of a problem. I get it. Huh. Yeah. Gamer, or rather the developer. The developer doesn't. Huh. A player that was part of the military. Well, like how the like that that has nothing to do with the game then. Like what the fuck are we even talking about? That's just like on the fucking what Yeah, well, that's an information war, I guess. So whatever.
For the third time this month, gamers have leaked restricted military documents on the War Thunder forums. And this time, it's the manual to the Apache helicopter, which was supposed to be for the DoD only. And this after earlier this month, a user leaked part of the manual to the F-117 Nighthawk's flight manual. And War Thunder's dedication to realism is apparently its Achilles heel, as players often resort to leaking classified documents in order to settle online arguments, which has happened at least 13 times. Follow to stay in the loop. For the third time this month, gamers have...
Yeah.
Oh my god, guys. Seriously? Again? Really now? I am sure that the moment all of you saw what was going on in the news, that you knew that I would have to go and cover this, because it is just simply too juicy. It is simply too stupid. It is too great for me to not cover. Yet another War Thunder player leaks restricted military documents. And I know, for a lot of you who are probably seeing this for the first time, you're probably wondering, wait a minute, hold on. Again? What do you mean again? And some of you who are even less familiar with the whole situation are probably wondering, hey, what the hell is War Thunder? What is it that is going on in the first place? Well, my friends, allow me to explain. But everyone, before we go ahead and start today's video, I wanted to address something. One of the big criticisms that I have received is that I disproportionately cover certain aspects of media. And I will fully admit, considering everything that I have covered on my varying episodes, yeah, that is probably true. But in order to understand what it is that I'm talking about and make sure that I don't get wrapped up in any kind of media bias, this is why I've been utilizing a service called Ground News. What I am talking about here is an app and we're left at some point, which means that a lot of people who only follow right-wing sources are not going to hear about this actually having slash things that we are this nerdized for military leaks of classified information. I don't think that that is something that is going to work out very well in my favor. But the language, admittedly, is still somewhat the same. War Thunder, for anyone who is not aware of what this is a free-to-play vehicular combat multiplayer video game that was developed and published by Gaijin Entertainment. This is something that was announced back in 2011 and it was first released in November 2012 as an open beta with a worldwide release in January of 2013, and it has been going strong ever since then, with its first official big release on the 21st of December 2016. This is something that was initially developed as a flying simulation game. It had previously been named War Thunder World of Planes, but due to the fact that that name is extremely similar with Wargaming's World of Warplanes, its biggest rival, this just was something that they didn't want to cause any kind of confusion, so they ended up changing it to its present name back in the year 2012. It's actually kind of funny because initially when Gaijin went and announced this game, they would claim later that no, the entire thing was actually an April Fool's joke, before then later confirming the existence of the game in June of that same year. A little bit of an odd detail, but I figured I just wanted to throw that in there because honestly, this entire thing kind of reads like an April Fool's joke itself, but no, I'm 100% serious with everything that I'm going to be talking about here today. When you are playing War Thunder as a game, this is something that is based around combined arms battles, things on air, land, and sea, with vehicles ranging from pre-World War I to modern day, with this specific emphasis that people usually care more about when it comes to things like World War II, the Vietnam War, and the Cold War. And so players are able to control aircraft, they're able to control ground vehicles and warships from all kinds of different countries around the world, from the United States, Germany, Russia, Britain, France, Japan, as well as other smaller militaries, or rather even if they're a major nation, places that haven't necessarily been involved in as many major conflicts, such as Italy, China, Sweden, and Israel. But even if they aren't necessarily considered major players, the amount of nations that I have listed off just right here is pretty significant. And you have to understand that the sheer amount of vehicles that we are talking about in this game is truly mind-boggling. And no, again, this is not an ad. I am not doing an ad for War Thunder right now. There are many vehicles that in all of my years of studying the military, I have quite literally never heard of in my life, but I guarantee you right now that there are plenty of fans for said vehicles and they care a lot about these things. Perhaps, in this case, too much. Those fans are kind of the problem here. Because if you wanted to be able to describe any kind of fans as being super fans of a genre, then MilSims, you definitely have the people for War Thunder. That cannot be understated. That is absolutely true. And so since mid-2021, fans of this very realistic military-themed war game have occasionally, accidentally, or on purpose or otherwise, ended up posting classified or restricted information that relate to any number of different countries' militaries, whether it be Britain, France, the Chinese, the United States, it doesn't matter. Everyone is free game. They only care about these vehicles, not any geopolitical consequences. And as for why they would do this in the first place, well, we have a clear answer, actually. When he was asked about the recurring problem that War Thunder seems to have with classified
media and their commentaries are a misrepresentation of the circumstances surrounding any given event. That causes us some difficulties in thoroughly investigating the activity and enforcing the law, and it makes our job more difficult.
Just when we thought the vice mayor shrugging this attack off as adults showing bad behavior, the Cincinnati police swine has to swoop in and steal her shine with the stupidest statement ever. Stop filming these street beatings, it's making the police chief seem incompetent. As I honestly don't think she's angry about how difficult a high-profile police investigation is proving. It's just that the social media virality is bringing in federal attorneys to oversee if justice will actually be served, as it really looks like it originally wasn't. And to make matters worse, look at NBC's national coverage of the 5 being charged after the video of violent altercation goes viral, as that title is so carefully tiptoeing over the elephant in the room that is racial implications, but we'll get more into that later. As they report, the chief frames it as a sudden dispute between individuals following a verbal altercation. The chief states 5 faced charges, but declined to identify who or what they're being charged with, as those records are remaining sealed. She's literally downplaying every aspect of this crime while amplifying how damaging it is that social media showed you it, as she then goes into blaming alcohol for the altercation, and then the 100 plus people there where only one person called them, which is unacceptable. Basically blaming everyone at the scene, including telephones and beverages, except the mob of violent thugs attacking people. As one, it's kinda difficult to dial 911 while unconscious on the floor. 2, I don't think the people squealing in delight at seeing this attack could be relied upon for reporting crimes, and more importantly, by the way the chief is currently reacting, I have zero confidence that a call for police would be helping anybody, as this police chief has a history of issues with white men in Cincinnati, with her own officers suing her over allegedly preferring to give promotions to minorities or women, where in a majority male field, the simple math seems to prove their claims. But remember, in the story about Cincinnati police versus Kentucky police, their lieutenants didn't seem too competent. So maybe it was more of a skill issue than an affirmative action issue, but whenever you have top-to-bottom problems within a quasi-military organization, oftentimes it's the leader causing all of it. Not to say the media isn't also to blame, as NBC News goes on to state the man that got beaten threw the first punch, later writing that 2 other dudes were attacked too, with the woman defending him being knocked unconscious by someone in the crowd, but then blaming Elon Musk and high-profile right-wing accounts for framing it as an assault by a black mob on a white couple, mere sentences after they explained exactly that. Nobody needed to frame it as anything, as your own eyes provided all the information you needed. It's just insane that the same media that's been race baiting for the last decade suddenly wants to shy away from noticing color. As in my video about it yesterday, I intentionally didn't want to mention race, just trying to make it between victims and attackers. But I still received critical comments about how the news doesn't cover random street fights. I have a trash premise. Never mind the fact that the media basically wets itself when there's a viral fight with racial implications, when one specific ethnicity outnumbers the other specific ethnicity, where in this case, the police will immediately release the names of the arrestees, with the AP connecting it to the Confederacy. So yes, the news loves covering viral street fights, as that's just one of the many examples of this, which leads their readers to leave comments like this, thinking young black men are being lynched all over the US, and it never makes the news. Yes, all the not making the news of even the hoaxes of this. They get so ignored they even make Netflix documentaries about it 6 years later. Or the non-stop coverage of the pull tab found in a garage, that even with no findings, the news still classified it as a noose. It's almost like we collectively don't want coverage of crimes that would cause racial tensions in the country. We're just curious why the corporate media suddenly doesn't want to cover a story due to those same racial dynamics they seem so obsessed with. But when your local law enforcement finds it more important to shame social media than the actual attackers, you know that the police don't care about the people. She's there to protect and serve the narrative. So if you appreciate my concise, bite-order commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy Voice.
には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。東に日が昇り、西に月が沈む。春寒には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。 に月が沈む。春寒には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。東に日が昇り、西に月が沈む。春寒には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。 日が昇り、西に月が沈む。春寒には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。東に日が昇り、西に月が沈む。春寒には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。東に日が昇り、西に月が沈む。春寒には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。 日が昇り、西に月が沈む。春寒には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。東に日が昇り、西に月が沈む。春寒には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。東に日が昇り、西に月が沈む。春寒には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。 に日が昇り、西に月が沈む。春寒には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。東に日が昇り、西に月が沈む。春寒には雨が降り、夏寒い時は晴れ。
The AR-15, one of the most prominent rifles ever made and one of the most sought after by combatants all over the world. But while it's currently one of the most popular choices for a fighting rifle, it wasn't always seen as a top performer. Indeed, some have viewed the AR-15 as an unreliable weapon incapable of adapting to harsh conditions. And while that wasn't the case, this belief of the AR-15's unreliability encouraged the development of a number of rifles intended to replace it. And perhaps the most prolific of these is the H&K 416. Due to a combination of miscommunication, anecdotal evidence, and user error, there are some who view the AR-15 as unreliable. But while some of these claims are likely exaggerated, there certainly were situations in which AR-15s fell short of expectations. In the latter 20th century, some US military members reported experiencing malfunctions with their M4s and M16s. Many of these were attributed to the unforgiving conditions of warfare, but some of these failures were determined to be related to the inherent design of the AR-15. The AR-15 uses what's called a direct impingement gas system. When a bullet is fired, gas travels down the barrel behind the bullet. At a certain point, some gas bleeds off into a gas tube located above the barrel. This gas travels back into the rifle and pushes on the gas key attached to the bolt carrier, which cycles the weapon and loads the next round. It's a simple and effective system, and even before the War on Terror, had already been used to great effect in multiple different conflicts. But there is an inherent flaw with this system. The gas that travels back into the rifle is incredibly hot, and carries debris from the combustion of the fired round. This leads to more carbon fouling in the chamber, and typically, more malfunctions. But this alone wasn't that significant of a problem. With proper maintenance, the AR-15 is a perfectly reliable weapon. The problem comes with the popularity and adaptability of the AR-15 platform. The American military's M4 carbine is perhaps the most well-known and widely issued variant of the AR-15. It was initially intended as a weapon for support personnel, such as vehicle drivers. The idea was that the M4 was a more compact rifle and could serve as a backup weapon. With a 14.5-inch barrel and adjustable stock, the rifle was able to be customized for every size and shape of soldier. But while it may have been initially intended as a backup weapon, more and more military personnel realized that a compact rifle provided a lot of advantages over the M16 that was largely issued to frontline troops. It was lighter, easier to carry around, and provided customization for the shooter's preference, traits that all users appreciated. What this meant was that many different units began adopting the M4 carbine. From Army chefs to Navy SEALs, everyone wanted to use this smaller rifle. So, the M4 carbine was used in many different roles, from being used as a pseudo-machine gun for suppression to close-quarters combat. The M4 was forced into being a jack-of-all-trades. The problem was that the M4 was never intended for such a wide breadth of usage. While it could adequately accomplish some of these tasks, it wasn't always the ideal choice. In the late 1990s, this issue was at the forefront of one man's mind: Delta Force Small Arms Specialist Larry Vickers. Delta Force is a unit that frequently engages in close-quarters combat. For a significant portion of the later 20th century, they had used the H&K MP5 submachine gun to great effect, then the CAR-15 rifle, then the M4. The M4 was an adequate weapon for Delta's needs, but the unit wanted something shorter. Delta had experimented with short-barrel AR-15s, but they found them too unreliable for their requirements, particularly when suppressed. While short-barrel AR-15s are very commonplace these days, there were problems with a short-barreled AR-15 in the late 1990s. The direct impingement system works best in a rifle with a longer barrel. With a longer barrel, the ratio of gas that goes out of the barrel and goes through the gas tube is balanced. An adequate amount of gas goes back into the rifle, without any excess. This is why the M4 has a 14.5-inch barrel. At the time, it was determined that this was the shortest length of barrel that would not significantly imbalance gas flow. But in a shorter barrel AR-15, more gas enters the gas tube and travels back into the rifle. This causes a couple problems. Firstly, it means more carbon fouling, leading to a dirtier gun more prone to failures. But more significantly, the extra gas causes the gun to cycle more violently, which leads to quicker wearing down of parts. It's a well-documented phenomenon that short-barrel AR-15s require more frequent parts replacement compared to their longer counterparts. And over time, the excess gas can erode the gas port, meaning that even more gas than intended enters back into the rifle, and further unbalances the amount of gas that's supposed to enter the system. And when used in conjunction with a suppressor, the excess back pressure becomes even worse, as more gas is bled off into the gas tube and into the rifle. All this extra pressure puts a significant amount of stress on parts, which leads to more frequent parts breakage, not to mention that the excess gas can leak out of the gun when fired, making the weapon overall unpleasant to shoot. As a small arms specialist, Larry Vickers had been looking for a solution to this problem, and it so happened that while talking with an executive at the German firearm company H&K, he noticed a schematic of what appeared to be an M4 on the wall. But upon closer inspection, it was revealed that this was no M4 at all. Rather, it was a rifle with the layout of an AR-15, but with an entirely different internal system, the short-stroke gas piston system. In a short-stroke gun, rather than the gas traveling directly into the rifle, the gas pushes on a piston located above the barrel. This piston in turn pushes on the bolt carrier and cycles the weapon. There is one key advantage to this system. Since the gas does not travel back into the rifle, much less dirt accumulates there, reducing the chance of a malfunction. And since the pressure of the gas is transferred to a piston rather than traveling back into the rifle, a short-stroke piston system with a short barrel does not impart nearly as much stress on parts compared to a short-barreled AR-15. Because of this, short-stroke gas piston rifles are generally easier to set up for suppressor use and are generally more reliable for suppressed use. One advantage that Special Operations units were particularly interested in was in its operation after being submerged in water. In a traditional AR-15, the rifle needs to be drained of water after being submerged in it. If it isn't, water can remain in the gas tube and will cause the gas tube to burst if the weapon is fired. This is a catastrophic failure that cannot be fixed easily in the field, but with a short-stroke gas piston system, there is no gas tube. Since it uses a piston instead, there's no need to drain the weapon as thoroughly after it's been submerged. The rifle in the drawing Larry Vickers saw was depicted with a short-stroke gas piston system. In fact, the specific one in the schematic was derived from H&K's G36, a previous rifle made by H&K that used the short-stroke gas piston system. The idea behind the drawing had been simple. Take the internals of a G36 and see if it could fit into an AR-15 body. Larry Vickers, and subsequently Delta Force Command, was sold on the idea, and thus, development on what would become the H&K 416 began. The initial proposal was conceived in the late 1990s, but it wasn't until 2005 that Delta Force began replacing their M4 carbines with HK 416s. And since then, many militaries around the world have adopted the weapon. The armed forces of Norway, France, and Poland all have adopted the HK 416 in varying capacities, to name a few. And even Germany's own Bundeswehr will be replacing the venerable G36 rifle with the HK 416A8, an updated version of the HK 416. Perhaps the rifle's most famous venerable G36 rifle with the HK 416A8, an updated version of the HK 416. Perhaps the rifle's most famous outing was on May 2nd, 2011, when members of the US Navy's DevGru unit stormed a compound in Abbottabad, Pakistan, and killed Osama bin Laden. Almost all operators on that mission were using the HK-416, and obviously used it to great effect. After the operation, there was no doubt. The HK-416 was a weapon ready for the harshest conditions of war. And to date, it's still highly regarded as a rifle that can be counted on, no matter the situation. So, why did the HK-416 succeed as an M4 replacement, where so many others failed? There have been a number of attempts to replace the M4 carbine in the American military. To date, most have failed to do so. The HK-416 is a rare exception. Part of it is certainly due to the rifle's reliability. In testing, the HK-416 suffered significantly less failures than the M4. But the other reason has to do with ergonomics. The AR-15's layout of controls are unmatched. The mag release, safety, and bolt catch are all in places that are easy to reach and use. And to this day, it's hard to find a rifle that's anywhere close in regards to ease of use. Rather than be different, the HK-416 clones the ergonomics of the AR-15 almost exactly. Every control is in the exact spot you'd expect to see them on an M4. This means a user trained on the M4 will have very little issue picking up and using the 416, and that all the intuitive controls of the AR-15 are retained on the 416. And the 416 also comes with the same adjustable stock that the M4 has, making it easy to calibrate stock length to the shooter. So, what made the HK-416 unique in its success is that it was not unique. Rather, it simply copied the best parts of the AR-15 and integrated them into the rifle. Evidenced by the variety of adopters globally, the HK416 has been a huge triumph. To this day, the HK416 sees widespread use, even though some believe that the weapon has been surpassed by others. Some state that the cost of the rifle is too high, while others believe AR-15 technology has advanced to the point where the advantages the 416 once had over the AR-15 have been diminished. There are rumors that DevGru, the unit that arguably made the HK416 famous, will be replacing their 416s with another rifle, though that remains to be seen. But perhaps there's merit to it. The 416 is a heavier weapon than an AR-15 of similar length, and other short-stroke rifles exist now that are arguably more advanced. But the track record of the HK416 cannot be denied. It continues to see combat around the world, and will likely see use for many years to come. It is undoubtedly an excellent choice for any professional user. It's no surprise then that the HK416 has been a huge mainstay in video games, particularly after its role in the Bin Laden raid became public. From games like Battlefield to Ghost Recon, many popular shooters sought to have the latest and greatest that Special Operations were using in their games. In shooters, the HK416 is often portrayed very similarly to an M4. Shooting it feels the same, reloading it feels the same, and to the unaware, it even looks the same. This isn't the result of a software developer copying and pasting. This is a result of the guns being that similar to operate. Just like in the real world, if you're familiar with the M4, you'll need very little time getting used to the HK416. And as the M4 is a popular weapon across many games, so is the HK416. In many shooters, the German rifle is considered one of the best options to choose. When you have the ergonomics of an M4, and the ability to mount as many attachments as an M4, it's no surprise that the rifle is just as popular as an M4. When it comes to firearms, reliability is king. The value of having a weapon that will work in any situation cannot be understated. There are weapons that are lighter, smaller, and cheaper than the HK416, but few can match the 416's proven track record. Additionally, the 416 is also an easy weapon to use, owing to its AR-15 adjacent controls. Perhaps in the future, a new rifle will take its place. But for now, the HK416 has, and will continue to be, a weapon ready for war. The AK, perhaps the most popular family of rifles to ever be fielded, and one that's proven itself to be incredibly effective. But like all things in life, there was room for improvement with the AK. And so, There have been many attempts to create a better Kalashnikov. Among these rifles, one stands out as a dominant force in video games. Of course, one stands out as a create a better Kalashnikov. Among these rifles, one stands out as a dominant force in video games. Of course, I'm talking about the AEK 971.
I took a little bit of a break there with my food. Oh. So, what's going on? Usual. Yeah.
But before we talk about the AEK, a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus. Take control of your favorite Warhammer champions in this fast-paced, turn-based game. Tacticus is officially licensed by Games Workshop and features over 80 Warhammer 40,000 champions. My favorite is Battle Sister Vindicta, because I enjoy listening to the screams of my enemies as they burn alive.
Who's the pink-haired girl?
But you know what's better than one flamethrower? How about 2, 3, or 30? Fight alongside other players by joining a guild and take on even stronger enemies. You'll unlock exclusive currency to get special items from the guild store.
I didn't say I didn't like it, I just didn't recognize it. What the fuck? Oh, alright. Fair enough. Am I drunk? Are you asking me if I'm drunk? I wish. I have no idea. Alcohol? I mean, I have alcohol, but right. Yeah, alcohol.
Team up with your
I
friends
need an
and
alcohol.
purge the heretics together.
What the fuck? Penetration is important. Need those. You know. Like, guns are cool and all, but I really just have a hard time. What do you call it? Like, getting interested for long periods of time about those kind of conversations. I'm like, yeah, this is cool, but it's also kind of like a little bit boring too. I don't know. What else to say about that? It's just kind of like, some of it's interesting, some of it's like, like. Well, when it's working, don't fix it. I mean, no, not really. I mean, like, I know the name.
The amount of dudes getting one shot by a single image of it. What is this? So this is just some random girl. It's got 27 million views. What does the post say? It says good morning.
Why? What?
Like, what is this? What happened? The timeline once again. Save Europe. You want to hang out or something? Oh, Europe can wait. Oh, right. Yes, I'd love to marry a girl this cute. So what? So it's just a bunch of... it's just a bunch of simps. It's just simps going wild, bro. Oh my god. Main tweet, 20 million requotes, 20 million feeling very happy here. Seeing this pic as a dude has the effect of getting hit in the head with a sledgehammer. Oh man, this is soul crushing. Jesus, some women are so beautiful you want to fix your life, man? Yeah, well, almost, right? Not entirely. Western woman could never do Jesus Christ. Girl is so pretty, I need to get my shit together. Wait, is this a person that has me blocked? Ho's mad. I don't even know who.
That's crazy. So
they are. The amount.
Some fucking
This guy,
like some girl kind of like kind of mildly attractive and everybody's going crazy. That's normal. Yeah, rocket bullet, yeah. Yes, exploding bullet, yes, I know about it. Why?
The Auto Assault 12 is a fully automatic.
Right.
Get enough, but the into the future.
Market basis weapon.
Bad shotguns. The AA-12 can fire dozens of different types of specialist rounds, each designed to do a different. Is the Frag 12. When the primer struck, out comes this beautiful little projectile. It comes in 3 different types. Lethal as it releases a thin stabilized warhead, which arms itself as it leaves the muzzle and detonates on impact. It's lethal and high-powered, unleashing a deadly spray of shrapnel with.
I mean, expensive as hell, but damn, you. What's that? Huh. Yeah. No.
Listen to Bob up, it would be clearly go into boom boom, and then big river, not debate. All that.
Zero recoil, just fire and forget.
Submachine guns. Are based.
So it pushes it to the side
SG's bigger, simpler.
instead of up and down. Most of the time, it'd be up.
These days.
Yeah.
Once this gun is.
Fuck communism on his shirt. I think it's funny that I was like, it's not that interesting, and then you're like, well, anyway, about guns. What? Yeah. Yeah.
I don't. It's supposed to be. know. it's one of those like, is it controllable and easy to aim? Absolutely fucking not. Is it? Just that's the. So we're hot. Now you're hot. Yep. Yes. Had some fun. Did have a. So yes.
No.
Are you ready to ride the lightning? Yeah, ready to ride the lightning. Also, yes, your eyes do not deceive you. That is Demetrius Johnson. The pound for coming. But we fought. Yeah. You see, but it's
Isn't that a darker male?
unusably fast. Yeah. Like as soon as that full on.
I see. So it's a Metal Gear. It's one to surpass it. If you like Evangelion, you might like these anime. They sneak in fucking Boku no Piku into that. That's hilarious. You fucking. I think School Days is more like Evangelion. Here, fuck it. We'll just stream it, I guess. I don't know. It's a fucking meme. I know, it's a joke, obviously, but like bottom lip, elfin lead, yeah. It's a good meme. Ergo Proxy is a good anime. Here. That's fucking funny. This guy? This is something else. This is somebody else. Yeah. Oh, there's something else up here. Here, look at this one. I just like this one. Tattoos. The almost translucent kind of hair with the fox stuff is really kind of cool looking. It translucent. I know it looks kind of like it's translucent, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's literally translucent. In what way? It's just an artistic choice, I think. It's not like. And why it doesn't create light? So why isn't everything brighter? Like, kind of have like some blue in there and everything. Yeah, I think this is just one of those like yeah, I don't know if I would. I think it looks pretty clean. Maybe not accurate. Like there's like, it's not accurate to like what it should look like maybe, but like there's yeah. I mean, yeah. The what circle? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it pisses you off because the lighting's wrong. Yeah. Yeah. This is an interesting question. Gets extremely famous. Not a single developer attempts to copy. Why? Meanwhile, everyone is copying Elden combat system. So Dark Souls, you mean? It's like it's because it's a fucking turn-based RPG. There's like a bunch of people that have done this type of form of it. Yeah, I know. Oh, so it's like because this became a AAA game, like a high. Yeah, because there's I can think of a bunch of games that like this kind of format. So like I don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Ugh, I hate cats.
Oh my. Jesus Christ!
Who's making this kind of fucking art? What the fuck?
Ugh, I hate cats.
I already saw it. What the hell, dude? So gross.
Oh my. Jesus Christ! Oh my God! You know
Why
what
is
I
the
think
cat
is
such a
funny?
Chad looking
I bet she's
like
fucking
fucking
right.
thing?
Ugh, I hate cats.
Like in the picture. It's like a Chad cat.
Brings people on to talk about their financial struggles. You guys ready to hear it? Here we go.
How did $10,000 come in last month?
I got my IRS tax refund.
Just because of the child tax credit?
Yeah.
Because you have children?
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
I have 3.
So you got such a big refund, but you spent it all on a trip. If you make like $35,000 a year, what the happened?
So when I got the child tax credit, the $10,000 refund, I just wanted to go do something fun.
But if that money is there to support you through the taxpayers, to spend it on vacation makes sense?
Not when I have debt.
Okay, why'd you do it then?
I just wanted to go do something fun.
Do you remember what I said about IQ?
What do you think about this one?
See,
this one. That's it on the screen. Yeah, it's kind of cool, right? Yeah, right. It's kind of, I like it. Pretty cool. It's got the kind of a glossy aesthetic, you know. What's that? What's that? Oh, I know. Well, yeah, 3D was is kind of just where we're heading, aren't we? Like just make a model and just use it over and over again. What about this guy? This one's kind of trippy. It is. Sure. Yeah. Do something. Okay. Yeah. It's something to look far away and discern things a little bit more. Right. I don't know. Yeah. Probably PC mostly, right? Because Twitter. Has a- That's true. Whoa. That's kind of interesting. cute. Mhm. I don't like glasses. I don't usually like putting glasses on characters. I don't think it looks any better. Yeah. I won't. Yeah, it does. I agree with that. Look at this bird. Yeah, good job, cat. Yeah. A Thai cat. Yeah. No. Her? I liked it. I liked it. Yeah. Doesn't look AI. Yeah, it does.
Terabytes, like
Yeah. Sure. What the fuck? Look at it. Just you have to see the whole thing. It's so weird. It's alright, I forgive you. Because he's like, like, what if it, what if I'm not home when my package arrives? Take a deep breath, and it's like, I'm sorry, like, I didn't, what is that supposed to mean? And it's like, alright, that's alright, I forgive you. Like, answering, like, you know what I mean? Oh, so, it's an AI, it's a virtual assistant. It's an AI that they're talking to. And the AI just, saw, I'm sorry, and just said, that's alright, I forgive you. Like, to something without, yeah, you know what I'm saying? To, I'm sorry. Like, out of context, that's, Yeah, literally. It's a figure of speech, exactly. So, that's why I was like, that's pretty funny. Yeah. Makes everything pop. Quite a bit. Yes, she's cute as fuck. Yeah, for some reason. Apparently, it's her birthday or something? I don't know. She's like celebrating. That's cool. Right. Low-key guys with foot fetish shit has turned me off completely from this character. Y'all can keep that. Cry about it. What is bullshit? Like, I want to see boob. It's this one. It's AI, yeah. No, that's like a Green Goblin grenade. What kind of fucking meme is this? This isn't a meme, it's retarded. It's like 99% chance to get $10 million. One chance to turn it into a lolly. It's like... Yeah, I know. Wait. Shinobu? Shinobu? Is it something like Shinobu? Yeah, she's like a... She has like a lolly form and a fucking like adult form. Yeah, Lollibaba. Yeah, I guess that's more accurate. Is old, looking old. What? Oh yeah, yeah, cute. But this one's good. No. Yeah, this color. Fluffy. Cruise activated. Okay.
A girl like this. This would have been perfectly happy and fine in the Middle Ages, digging potatoes out of the dirt in Ireland. She would have led a happy, normal life. Everything would have been okay. But now, things
Yeah, I get that. It's true. It's like really makes it hard for people to want to do that kind of thing if everybody's like, well, yeah, it's just we still yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's accurate. What are you doing over there exactly? You're. What are you doing? You're kind of. You're. What are you doing? Oh, yeah. Okay. Got it. Video game time. This character. Mm-hmm. I remember Sylvie. She was a man. He turns in, like, aging turns him into a woman. Which... Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think so. What's his name again? Fuck. He had a crash out with people getting his game or whatever and translating it into it. And you're like, that was kind of weird, but whatever. Yeah, I understand that, at least. Well, yeah. If you have the link, you can just send it to me. I don't necessarily want to go across the many universes to figure out where his fucking stuff is. I've thought about like going like a lot of times what I'll do is I'll play a game or something. A lot of times when yeah. A lot of times I'll go ahead and like play a game with somebody's, and then I'll pay for it later on at some point. And so at least they get the sale. But yeah. No. Are they ever gonna really thank me for such a thing? Probably not. They don't give a flying fuck. Well, artists don't really seem to care. Like I still pay for a lot of the stuff, even like if I get it like some other way, and like I pay for it. They don't really give a flying fuck though. Are you talking about Apple? Because it's better not translated well? Oh, yeah. I would not play this. I mean, this is just so fucking creepy looking. Yeah. It's not. No. No. No, no, no. Yeah, I know he likes the creepy, cute type of thing crossover. It's not all. He doesn't know. What? Kimo Kawaii, yeah. Creepy and cute. Kinky, kinky. I mean, I'm not necessarily without like liking in something in that range, but like, that character is far without my my people that I'd actually like to fuck. Frankly, that's just quite disturbing, my friend. Looking, it's just like her body comes apart like a. Yeah, it's just what the fuck is going on? No, it really is. No, it really is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. $20. $20. Uh, I mean, I already have the English version. I don't have to buy it. Oh no, I'm not. I'm looking at Life with a Slave, teaching feeling. $20. $20. Like I said, I already have this one. If I bought it, I'd literally it'd just be to support him at this point. He's not even making anything I like anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing you can do is literally just not play the game. You know what I mean? Just like not do anything. That's what you it's what you can do. But right. So it is. But like I don't know. Maybe I've been up for too long at this point. You've been inspired. How, how is that going anyway? I am looking at it. I meant your game in general, but yeah. 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 It's kind of like if you're in a bad spot like that, I would never tell you to give up your life for that. That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, no. Fuck that. It's kind of like at that point just do what you have to do, you know? This one's inspired by an Arknight's character. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you which one it was from. An NPC? Yeah. How's that spelled? N-A-D-I-A. They gave me Nadine. It's the NPC in Arknights, and supporting character in episode 14, which I haven't even gotten to yet. Yeah, she's kind of looking like a vampire here. She's a ghoul, though. Anime trailer. Bollocks, mate. Bollocks. No, I don't know where it is. Bollocks, bollocks, bollocks. Bing Video is so dog shit. I found it. Oh my god. YouTube is a piece of shit. Logos. Wisdale. YouTube's being a bitch right now. Guess they detected my ad block because they're fucking with me right now. Yeah. I already saw it all, but being a piece of shit. I can't fucking skip around effectively. Whatever, just do whatever you want.
私にはね、言えなかった言葉があるのよ。あの人、いつだって遠く高いところで、一人で何もかもを背負って。
Oh. She wasn't part of the thing. She wasn't a character. She's not a character. She's just an NPC. It's possible. Yeah. She is pretty cute. And you know, like the expressions are something I like, the kind of creepy expressions, but like that's no, that would not be my first impression.
遠く高いところで、一人で何もかもを背負って。
Mhm. Yeah, it's like I didn't even see that actually. Hmm. Go read you. Yeah. Maybe. I'm not gonna read it right now. That's for sure. I don't have. Huh. Not for me. Reading is a chore. Reading. Not in like a boring kind of way, in a frustrating kind of way. Reading itself is frustrating for me. Oh, the banner. I mean, we're still gonna have the thing open for a while. Yeah, we got her and her and her. Succubus. She has the suck. She looks good. Well, what I might do, I might find some sort of channel that has like a overview thing, so I can get like a summary or something of the story rather than read it. I see. Or really anyone. Yeah. Or him. It's so confusing. Only if you're looks female enough to me. like becomes more and more superior per sex. Uh, right. It's kind of weird. I'm not a good. One day. That's funny. Gamer. Yeah. She's gonna play a game. Cookies. Yeah. Fucking Nintendogs. Call of Duty. Play some tower defense. See. She just tried to pull something. She's the last pull. That's funny. 2. That'd be fun. Right. That's pretty fucking hilarious. Well, that's still something. Patreon. You know, it's kind of a fun thing is like when the when the like a monster girl like wraps her tail around you or something. That's always funny. I find that quite cute. Is that a serious question? Is that a serious question? Is that what I said? Not necessarily a snake girl, but sure. I was just thinking more like foxtail or something like that, but yeah, snake tail, I guess. Yeah. Play some Arknights. Arknights. I don't either. What are they gonna update it to? Oh, that's cool. Well, then you can finally get more reward for something that you were kind of complaining about.
所を覚えていれば迷う。装填発射。みんな戦いに集中して。治療は燃えろ。
What the fuck is she throwing at people?
他人の家に攻め入るなんて。装填発射。
Well, you're playing IS mode, so.
みんな頑張って。パニクってたら余計丸焦げになっちゃうよ。ドクターのような技量を身につけることができたら、きっと部族のみんなの家を守れるね。 める。準備完了。いつでも燃やせます。パニクってたら余計丸焦げになっちゃうよ。定位置に到達。治療目標発見。装填発射。私に生かす荒野に盛り土がまた増えるね。治療法を見つけた。呼吸を整えてリラックスして。みんな頑張って。お前たちも負けたら諦める。治療法を見つけた。ドクターのような技量を身につけることができたら、きっと部族のみんなの家を守れるね。任務が終わったらみんなでお祝いしましょう。さて、罠に踏み込んでくる虫けらはどんなやつなんでしょうね。準備か。パニクってたら余計丸焦げになっちゃうよ。雇用たちの場所を覚えて、荒野に盛り土がまた増えるね。定位置治療法を見つけた。どうすれば恐怖が隠せない。どんな苦境でもみんなと一緒に立ち向かうから。
That was a bad stage.
ちらあと6分で到着予定です。私が最前線に立ちます。我が忍耐を試すような真似をするでない。位置につく報告。ターゲットオールクリア。
特に問題は見つ
その肩先に祝福を授けよう。危機が迫りし時、そなたを守るであろう。
皆さんが後ろにいる限り、一帯の安全が確認されるまで、僕はここで調査を続けます。
位置につくターゲット、ロックオン。みんな、戦いに集中して。よろしい。ならば、治療法を見つけた。どんな苦境でも、みんなと一緒に立ち向かうか。
複雑な地形ですので、しっかりと僕の後に続いてください。
位置につきました。どんな苦境でも、みんなと一緒に立ち向かうから。
Falling asleep. Right.
ラジャー、ターゲット、ロックオン。治療法を見つけた。まだ気は抜けません。この先にも新たな戦いが待ち受けているはずですから。
Ho una visuale chiara sull'obiettivo della missione.
Sono 肩先に祝福を授けよう。危機が迫りし時、そなたを守るであろう。私が最前線に立ちます。
Questo ti farà tacere. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
ラジャみんな戦いに集中して。治療は私が呼吸を整えてリラックスして。
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
どんな苦境でもみんなと一緒に立ち向かうから。
Più fai veloce, meno farà male. La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me.
ラジャラジャ報告。ターゲットオールクリア。なんとも得がたきものよ。みんな私はサボるからよろしくね。出発するよ。隠密行動を心がけてね。皆さんが後ろにいる限り私は一歩も引きません。
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
高精度システム構築完了。調査ポイントも確認済みです。
定位置に到達。治療目標発見。我が忍耐を。どんな苦境でもみんなと一緒に立ち向かうから。ラジャもうそれ以上近づかないで。
Hai un problema da risolvere? Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
drop voice. I'm good. I'm not even kidding. Yeah. I'll see you soon.
Questo ti farà tacere. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
私が最前線に立ち
複雑な地形ですので、しっかりと僕の後に続いてください。
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque. Hai un problema da risolvere? Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque. Hai un problema da risolvere? Questo ti farà tacere.
警戒態勢ステージに到達治療目標発見報告ターゲット
複雑な地形ですので、しっかりと僕の後に続いてください。
治療法を見つけたここだよ
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me. Assumo le posizioni designate.
よろしいならば根比べといたそう
Qui non è successo niente.
位置につきまして射撃許可を求めます
ご要望を複雑な地形ですので、しっかりと僕の後に続いてください。
Elimina gli ostacoli e vai avanti. È l'unico modo per risolvere un problema.
Muchiを振り上げ、砂を巻き上げて日光を遮る。それで欲しいものがあれば。
あと6分で到着予定です
複雑な環境ですので、
リラックスリラックス敵は大したことないからね
毒と罠、寝言は夢でどうぞ。私がいる限り悪夢だけど。
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque. Assumo le posizioni designate.
これここだよ 我が忍耐を試すような真似をするでない
はい先生。いや、どうした？
私に考えがある。
黄昏に勝利を飾ること叶うならば共に祝いの歌でも歌ってくれぬか
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me. Assumo le posizioni designate. La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me.
結果さえ伴うならちょっと苦労するのも悪くないね。
農地を通るときはくれぐれも足元に注意してください。
Qui non è successo niente.
複雑な環境ですので、はぐれないように自己判断での行動は控え、一帯の安全が確認されるまで、僕はここで調査を続けます。
私に考え何が一番怖いの？
警戒態勢。俺ずっと立っててね。
Questo ti farà tacere. La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me. Questo ti farà tacere. Obiettivo avvistato. Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
いいよ、どこに行くの？
Questo ti farà tacere.
音を抑えてください。
毒と罠、寝言は夢でどうぞ。私がいる限り悪夢だけどね。
Questo ti farà tacere. Assumo le posizioni designate.
つゆを抜く。草引くし手加減はできない。ごめん。ご要望をお聞かせください。対応します。手加減はできない。ごめん。懺悔すべき相手が違うぞ。殺気が隠せていないぞ。複雑な環境ですので、はぐれないように自己判断での行動は控えてください。
あいつらに私の足音は聞こえない。せいぜい刀が風を立つ音くらいだね。
これが貴様らが悪事を働く理由か。
In questa lotta non ci sono esplosioni né tifo. C'è qualcosa che non va. Torniamo indietro. Starò meglio dopo aver bevuto qualcosa.
ご要望を一体の安全が。
今回はどんな面白い動画が撮れるかな。
報告。ターゲット。オールクリア。みんな治療法を見つけた。警戒態勢。
幻覚と威嚇、私と奪い合いをする気？
治療法を見つけた。
Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo un minuto.
怯えた治療法を見つけた。
はい先生、複雑な地形ですので、しっかりと僕の後に続いてください。
Questo ti farà tacere.
安心して、私と奪い合いをする気？
実際の戦場であれば。
みんな頑張って。
はい先生、複雑な地形ですので、しっかりと僕の後に続いてください。
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me.
私に考えが。私と奪い合いをする気？
残すのは難しいことですが、薪から薪へと火が燃え移っていくように、僕たちの理想が後世に伝わっていけばと思います。どこが荒野で、どこが都市かな。
太陽の位置がちょうどいいね。潜伏地点に向かうよ。
天使府の学生として絶対に皆さんの足は引っ張りません。
幻覚と威嚇、何が一番怖い？
Qui non è successo niente.
いいよ、どこに行くの？
イカれた連中が目の濁った奴らを先導してるみたいだね。通りでいつまで経っても疲れ知らずなわけだ。はい先生、複雑な地形ですのでしっかりと僕の後に続いてください。
つゆ重く草引くし、何やらおかしい。殺気が隠せていないぞ。これが貴様らが悪事を働く理由か。複雑な環境ですのではぐれないように。懺悔すべき相手が違うぞ。イカれた連中が目の濁った奴らを先導してるみたいだね。通りでいつまで経っても疲れ知らずなわけだ。手加減はできない。ごめん。
やっと終わった。みんな頑張りましたよ。喜んで。
道中で気力を使いすぎないように。
はい先生、一帯の安全が確認されるまで僕 僕はここで調査を続けます。イカれた連中が目の濁った奴らを先導してるみたいだね。通りでいつまで経っても疲れ知らずなわけだ。
警戒態勢。あれ？どこに行くの？
Qui non è successo niente.
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。何を待ってるの？
みんな呼吸を整えてリラックスして。
いいなよ。今日はもうじき終焉だけど、君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな？
水曜に草木とし
呼吸を整えてリラックスして。
Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo un minuto. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
警戒態勢。あれ？どこに行くの？
毒と罠、寝言は夢でどう。私がいる限り悪夢だ。
高精度システム構築完了。調査ポイント確認済みです。
私が最前線に立ちます。もうそれ以上近づかないで。いいよ、バイバイ。どんな苦境でもみんなと一緒に立ち向かうから。
Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo un minuto.
ラジャー報告。ターゲットオールクリア。呼吸を整えてリラックスして。
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me.
いいよ、準備はできてるから。
水曜。
呼吸を整えてリラックスして。
はい、おしまい。一杯飲みに行こうか。テキサスはどこかな？
引きません。実際の戦場であれば解決するのはかえって楽だ。水曜はもう殺気が隠せていないぞ。皆さんが後ろにいる限り私は一歩も引きません。最後まで私はあやつらが何のために剣を手にしたか分かりませんでした。もしかしたら本人たちにも分かっていないかもしれない。出発するよ。隠密行動を心がけてね。聞いてるけど足元を見てみなさい。武器なら目の前に。そうはもうじき終焉だけど君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな。水曜雑気が隠せていないぞ。あまりまず足元を見てみなさい。無謀ビスター。どこに行くの？あまり待たせないで。幻覚と威嚇、寝言は夢でどうぞ。私がいる限り悪夢だけどね。レッドウルティメパみんなが僕らを見てるよ。どこに行くの？聞いてる。武器なら目
ちょっと見せてみて。やっぱり今年の共生場の作物はやはり人間より高いわね。はじめましてドクター。私は DSW 先見招待所。はじめまして、ドクター。私は合同予備隊 A6 のホップから。
体が大きいと部屋に入るのも一苦労だな。
この間教えた曲。
Disney Pixar literally posted a video blaming the audience for Elio flopping. What the fuck is Elio? Blame Disney Pixar literally posted a video blaming the audience for Elio flopping. What the fuck is Elio?
Context. Elio is the latest animated feature from Disney Pixar. The movie has been surrounded by controversy since early production. Reports in fact showed how the 11-year-old protagonist was originally intended to be portrayed as being gay. However, Pixar significantly revised the story after test screenings revealed no one expressed willingness to pay to see it in theaters. Disney opted to remove all queer themes and thus drawing even more backlash from the opposite side. The film, released a month ago with a staggering $200 million budget, and is now on track to become Disney Pixar's biggest box office failure. Given that a film typically needs to earn at least 2.5 times its production cost to break even, Elio could result in a potential loss of up to $350 million. In a desperate attempt to hype up the movie, Disney decided to release this on their social media platforms.
Stop complaining that Disney doesn't make original stories if you don't show up to movie theaters and support them in the first place. Who said that? Oh my gosh, I thought I was the only one in my car. But anyways, there's a new original story, look at that, from Disney Pixar called Elio. You should go ahead and support it.
Let me get this straight. You're Pixar and you can't figure out what people want and you're mad at the audience? This is the way that you have to process feedback. You have the feedback and then you synthesize the feedback and then you turn it into action. If you just go from here to here, this is what's called path of the retardo. You have to synthesize it and you have to figure out what people are really asking for. And so if Pixar can't figure this out, I think think Pixar needs to fire everybody in their creative department. Blaming the audience is a bold strategy. You never win when you blame the audience, and when you do win, you still lose because all you did was tell the people that like you that they're wrong. I don't know why anybody does that, but I guess they do it because they're stupid.
ちょっと見せてみて。やっぱり今年の共生城の作物はやはり人間より高いわね。必要な手段とは何かなんてあなたに説明せずに済むよう祈ってるだけ。
My speed and I hail from Victoria. Bravery shall overcome evil.
และก็ยังคงอยู่กับ
火山の煙や粉塵には大量のオリジニウム粒子が含まれるので長居は避けましょう。
みんなが僕らを見てる。
誰かが気づく前にあなたたちと影を沈めてあげる。
ここなら戦況が一目瞭然だね。今こそ去るべき怪人は
Even more. Whether you want to use AI upscaling or not, many modern games basically force you. That is, if you want to turn up all the details and still get playable frame rates. But I don't want to shell out for a new graphics card just to unlock a feature that I never really wanted in the first place. There's got to be a way to squeeze more out of the GPU I already have. And there is. It's one of the best kept open secrets to get more performance for your dollar and costs just $6.99, nice, or 420 cents on sale. Extra nice. It's made by one developer, and the best part is it works on pretty much any graphics card, new or old, in every game. Meet Lossless Scaling, an app that can both upscale your games from lower resolutions and even use frame generation to multiply your FPS by as much as you want, albeit with mixed results once you get past a certain point. And that's not all. Man, I need to see this for myself. On these systems, powered by today's sponsor, War Thunder. If you're into on PC, you're scaling or frame generation. This high at 4K high without any form of scaling or frame generation. This is really a great example of a modern game that really doesn't run perfect if you're not using any kind of cheat. So why don't we cheat? Control-Alt-S will toggle lossless scaling, which we've configured with 2x frame gen, which is a lot smoother. But like any frame generation technology, I'm still feeling 40 FPS worth of input latency. That said, I was expecting the image quality of those interpolated frames to be worse.
Oh, it's really not bad.
It's really not bad.
I think if I didn't know FrameGen was on, I would have a hard time immediately recognizing that it was.
Which is both a good thing and a bad one.
Yes. Okay, now you've tried the 2x multiplier. Do you want to go higher?
I do want to go higher.
This is your first look at this interface, too.
Super straightforward.
So clean.
Multiplier. Oh, God. Okay.
Just try 3 to start.
Okay. It's definitely smoother, but now I'm really getting that uncanny. It almost feels like motion smoothing on my TV. You know, like it's not right.
Yeah. But I mean, when you look back over at this native 4K, which experience do you think you would rather have?
I'm looking for motion anomalies, and they're there, but they're not bad.
Well, I had reason to believe that this would be substantially worse frame gen than the stuff that NVIDIA and AMD has, but it's pretty darn good.
But can I multiply it even more?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to 5x.
Woo! That's more than NVIDIA can do.
So I have about 45 FPS native. Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. It's not even pretending that I'm able to do much more than about, oh no, that is about 5x right now.
It's just your base frame rate drops so much because so much computation is happening on your graphics card.
Right. So there's a reason that NVIDIA capped out their solution at 4x. It's just so costly on the compute side that you're not getting enough base FPS to even get a net benefit from it. Interesting.
Yeah, the higher your multiplier goes, the more I think native is the better choice.
Yeah, this is not only not a better experience than what I was trying before, but this is not a good experience. What we want to explore next is fixed versus adaptive frame gen. So fixed is just the multiplier like NVIDIA has, but adaptive will add in between frames to hit a set frame rate, sort of like a computational variable refresh rate, to oversimplify it a lot. So instead of having my multiplier, I'm gonna go adaptive, and I'm gonna say, I want a game at, I think 120 is asking a lot at these settings, but maybe I want a game at about 85 FPS. I think that's a really nice sweet spot. It's much, much better feeling than 60, but not so intense as like 120 or more. My base frame rate really is still a little bit too low. Like 40 feels input laggy. I would probably want to turn this game down a little bit, but in terms of the smoothness, it looks pretty darn good.
Well, I'm not playing, so I can't ascertain the input latency, but in terms of visuals, that looks high refresh rate. It looks great.
It looks really good.
You can do 120 though.
I wouldn't. It feels too uncanny. Like the disconnect between how the latency feels and
the performance. So why don't you switch to lossless scale and I'll show you. This is the flow scale. Basically, it's the size of the images that are going into lossless scaling. So it takes the full screen and then it lowers the resolution to process that, the lower your flow scale is. And so right now, the sweet spot's between 50 and 60%, which is where we are. But you could theoretically get a better image at the higher flow scale because there's more information for it to process and more performance at the low end because those images are being shrunk and processed fast.
Interesting. So let's try 40.
Sure.
Okay, so turning it down is supposed to give me like maybe less computational overhead?
A little bit. It seems like you're like a few frames higher, but then you might notice more anomalies in your generation.
What a great utility. Can you imagine a world where like GPU vendors just built stuff like this that's completely platform agnostic and just no nonsense, here's the sliders, here's what everything does. There's no obfuscating what the actual performance is. Like their FPS counter tells me how many real frames I have and then how many of them are generated. Like just don't market to me, just tell me what it is. So good. Obviously there are limitations and we're seeing them, but overall, if I didn't see how well this worked with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe that this could be made by just one person. How? Okay, well, like many programs that benefit from open source projects, it's not actually one person, but one of the most impressive pieces, lossless scaling frame gen, is. So we reached out to the creator of lossless scaling, who goes by the pseudonym THS, to explain how it works.
Lossless scaling frame generation is a convolutional neural network developed from scratch. It takes only the final frame as input, and specifically in the LSFG3 version, is capable of generating any number of intermediate frames for arbitrary timestamps. This enables both adaptive and any multiplier fixed modes. Compared to DLSS or FSR, which receive extensive information from the game engine, LSFG operates with significantly less input data. While this limits its potential output quality,
yeah, about that. Lacking motion vectors to help process the image and not being able to differentiate HUD elements from game objects means that visual anomalies can be pretty distracting in some situations.
But it also gives LSFG a major advantage in terms of a wide range of use cases. To ensure broad compatibility across GPUs, the trained model was manually ported to DirectX 11 compute shaders. LS captures via game frames and processes them via LSFG shaders, functioning effectively as a DirectX 11 application that generates and displays frames at the appropriate times based on the selected mode.
That is probably the coolest part. There is no requirement for specialized AI hardware, and DX11 GPUs have been mainstream for well over a decade now. So yeah, the image quality can only go so far, but just about anyone can take advantage of it. There are some other caveats. A big one is that you're going to want to keep your GPU usage to around 85% to avoid spikes that really hurt lossless scaling's quality, which, wait, 85%? I bought the whole GPU. I want to use the whole GPU. Well, don't worry. THS thought of that. Another super cool thing about lossless scaling is that it can be run on a secondary GPU or even your integrated graphics, which reduces the load on your primary gaming card and frees up a little bit of extra performance. Now, our results with an iGPU were pretty underwhelming, but the idea of an upscaling coprocessor is one that really intrigues me. A lot of people have old GPUs kicking around, and hey, maybe this $7 piece of software can give it a fresh raison d'etre. Let's give it a shot. Now let's get this started. There are a couple things that we changed from the B-roll though. I actually ended up using the slot that was right next to my primary card because it runs at 8x rather than 4x, and the data rate to our secondary GPU actually does matter. The other thing that we need to do is we have to unplug from our primary GPU and actually run our display off of the secondary GPU. So this one drives the display, but this one is providing the main gaming grunt. It's just routed through the secondary card.
What is this to? The Velcro?
Oh, the Velcro is to push these cards apart a little bit so this one doesn't overheat. LTTstore.com. Now we just need to configure lossless scaling. So we'll change our preferred GPU to RTX 2060. That's our preferred GPU for scaling to use. Then we're going to go into our graphics settings in Windows, and we're going to change our default high performance GPU to our faster one that we don't actually have our display plugged into. So for us, that's a 4070 Ti. You may also find that you need to add an exception for the specific game, but not always. Let's lose the adaptive scaling for now then, and let's go back to trying like a 3x multiplier.
I feel like
Am I getting better performance than before? I feel like
think
I'm
you
not.
are. It's as bad, if not worse, than it was before.
Okay. And this sucks.
This is really bad. Almost at 30 FPS.
Yeah, which is not high enough for a good gaming experience. You know what though? The 2060 is probably not powerful enough to do 4K frame gen. So you are at the mercy somewhat of the performance of that secondary card. It can't just be like any ancient card if you're hoping to run at the highest resolution and detail settings. Do we have like a 3060?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, perfect. Okay, let's do that. I feel good. It's gonna work good this time.
Oh, it's gonna be so good this time.
If we'd done like 2x frame gen, or if we were running at a lower resolution with that 2060, probably would have been fine. But we want 4K gaming.
At least for now.
4K. Well, yeah. Here we go, here we go. So my native performance is exactly what I'd expect. Control-Alt-S and woo! Boo! And my native performance stays exactly the same, and I get frame gen. This is the best experience I've had with it so far. Okay, this is pretty good. Doesn't do anything about the latency, but wow, what a cool idea. Yeah, a 5 this time. Dude, still that is.
That's crazy smooth. It looks high refresh rate. It is, but it looks it.
Dude, I am getting a 5x frame gen multiplier.
Wow.
It still feels, in terms of input lag, like 40 FPS, but
artifacting is not immediately perceptible either.
I mean, this is a pretty, like, you know, early 2000s brown filter over everything game.
You lost your scaling.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
What just happened? Oh my god, I think I lost the scaling. Oh, no, wait, no, it's back.
200 frames.
Oh, no! Now, it's worth noting that the resolution that I perceive in motion is not as good as when I'm holding still. And that's a significant drawback of these kinds of scaling technologies, is that if they don't know which direction an object is going because they don't have motion vector data from the game engine, you're going to lose some of the clarity when you are in motion. I wouldn't use this for a competitive game by any stretch of the imagination.
Look at your HUD. Look at that crosshair. Sometimes when you move really fast.
Whoa! Whoa! You know what's funny is when I was playing, I didn't even notice it.
No, but it's whoa! As soon as you're looking for it, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
We are doing 5x frame gen though.
And that's another thing that is a disadvantage when you don't have any kind of input from the game. Like, hey, maybe don't alter these HUD elements.
It's something he could add in too. In Reshade, you can separate HUD elements manually. And so I could see on a game per game basis allowing people to have the HUD be processed separately from the rest of the scaling. Maybe.
Maybe. It'd be pretty tough because then you're losing some of the advantages of this software, is that it just kind of works on everything. Overall, I don't think there's a question. Of a quest plier, maybe 2.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now you're seeing the thing. It's like it wasn't as bad before.
I think it's even worse. That's interesting. Okay, well, let me try yours again. And it's fine, it doesn't matter, it's just base frame rate. Floor. Okay. Sharpness with run your monitor at a non-native resolution, but at the time, graphics drivers could only do nasty hobbits' soft bilinear scaling. Yuck. So, THS developed soft bilinear graphics drivers could only do nasty. See hobbits' soft bilinear scaling. Yuck. So, THS developed the first version to make sharp, sexy integer scaling a breeze, and then just kept adding features until we got the flexible array of options that we're left with today. It's even great for non-gaming applications. Do you love anime? Well, you can boost the sharpness with Anime 4K. More into emulating retro games? THS included XBR scaling to make pixel art games really look their best. And if you want to scale your demanding 3D games, well hey, you can try AMD's Fidelity FX Super Resolution, FSR, or NVIDIA image scaling, even in games that don't support them. That versatility and the convenient package it's wrapped in is genuinely fantastic. Let's try using FSR. Let's start with Doom the Dark Ages, which actually does support FSR. So David is going to turn it on in-game, and then I am going to turn it on using lossless scaling. I'm also going to disable the optimized version.
RGB zeros.
Ooh, on-original optimized version. Surveying the FSR, which is too big for less powerful.
RGB zeros.
Ooh, yeah, let's leave that off. Sharpness, let's leave that in the middle.
Sure.
To do that, I need to set my game to
monitor.
2.
Yep.
Now we go into lossless scaling and we set our type to FSR. We're just gonna leave it on auto, I guess. Right? Will that do a 2x factor?
Well, it's going to bring it to whatever your monitor's resolution is.
Oh, brilliant. Okay. Oh yeah, right. I'm definitely scaling because I was running at that lower resolution before, and if it's not on, it's running like this. And if it's on, it's running like that. That's a lot of tearing.
We are running into some VSync issues. I've noticed there's limitations based on the monitor's refresh rate when you're using lossless scaling, and because we're going to a capture that is limited to 60, we are going to be kind of locked around 60, even if you turn VSync off and everything.
Let's lose the capture then, and we'll just use the over-the-shoulder. Wait, how are you at 93 FPS?
FSR's on.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. Okay, so now we're pixel peeping a little bit. Why don't we just play for a little bit first?
Sure.
Hey, I'm getting more FPS than you.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that my settings are correct. FSR performance would be 1080p.
Ooh, now I'm not feeling the latency, boys.
Well, those are real frames. They're just lower resolution.
Do you know what, man? They look pretty okay to me.
Yeah, I can't immediately tell the difference in sharpness between ours. Oh, I'm up at 100 now. Performance is quite similar. And mine was easier to set up than yours was.
That's fair.
We had a little finicky problems.
It's definitely not as sharp. Like, I'm looking at these chains that there's baddies kind of hanging down from or whatever, like...
But same with mine. The native FSR is not perfect.
Now, is this supposed to be as good as proper integrated FSR?
I don't think so, because I think the integrated FSR gets access to a little more information than just the output frame.
It really doesn't look that different to me, though.
I mean, can you do me a favor and go find that chain again, and then just like do the same back and forth? Because I got crazy ghosting on mine.
Whoa, buddy! Mine's not doing it.
Huh. I would have assumed that the one built into Doom would be better, but I don't know if that's necessarily true.
Another big one is distant foliage. So let's just find a tree or something to look at. Here we go, against these mountains. They're like these birds and stuff behind you.
Behind?
Up there, yeah. I am not perceiving a major difference here.
No.
Oh, you know what? Nah, this tree is better on yours.
Yeah, you're right.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's going to be a bit of a mixed bag. But what's cool about lossless scaling is I have all other kinds of different options. Which one do you want?
LS1.
LS1, let's do it.
That's the scaling that they built.
Yeah.
I don't think it's as good as this.
Yeah, well, let's look at the chain. Yeah, the tree's not as good, I can tell you that much for sure. Hey, my chain's still better than your chain though, got him.
This is so crazy.
I mean, that's the thing with all of these technologies, is they do tend to be a bit of a mixed bag, and you're gonna have to play around and find out what works best for you. And again, what's cool about lossless scaling is that I don't even need the game to support it at all. So why don't we fire up a game that doesn't support lossless scaling, like Halo Infinite?
No.
What? Why?
Because
why do you guys never let me play Halo Infinite on set anymore?
well, first off, you play too long. Secondly, because of the way Halo Infinite does its resolution, we can't change it to a smaller size to scale up. It won't work with lossless scaling and drop.
4 FPS, boy!
Stop it!
Let's have a look. Not by that much. As for image quality, let's have a look here. Hey, meet me at the bazaar. The bazaar?
Stop it! I'm doing a video!
You shouldn't put so many bots in the game then.
I don't think you get the option to change much.
Okay, let's see. I mean, yeah, I'm upscaling from 1440, but like, this is pretty good.
Yeah.
The text is a little fuzzy. Like, that's noticeable to me, but like, I have to go looking for it.
Yeah.
Not bad. Of course, I'm not getting a huge performance benefit right now either. I'm getting about the same frame rate that you are. Wait, do I not have it on? I do have it on, because I have my performance counter. Okay, I'm gonna turn on frame view as well, just for lulz.
Yeah.
My image quality looks darn near the same as yours, but my FPS is also darn near the same as yours, so...
Yeah, you're doing a little bit better than me. I'd be interested to try the adaptive frame rate. I think that's one of the cool use cases for it. If you have an old esports monitor that doesn't support variable refresh rate, you can kind of just force it computationally and hit a consistent frame rate, even if some of those...
I think when I... Okay, so... I love that the first thing I think when I see LSFG is let's go. Okay, I'm gonna try 2x multiplier to start. With the higher input frame rate, dude, obviously it doesn't feel quite right.
It looks really smooth.
I can force it to artifact. Like, look at this crane in the back.
Oh yeah.
Like, I can make it kind of do weird stuff, but it's not the sort of thing that I would notice if I was just playing the game.
No.
Okay. Hold on, let me try yours for a sec.
Yeah.
Dude, I would play on that one for sure. No question, actually. Like, I thought I was gonna be like, well, the pros and cons, you see, they kind of somewhat outweigh or they don't outweigh. Like,
and it's surprising, this is kind of like an esports situation, and I thought this would be a totally something that is not in the wheelhouse of lossless scaling.
Okay, switch again. I want to confirm.
It just goes to show that frame generation is best in situations where you least need it. My base experience is pretty good. It's just a little boosted by that frame gen.
I gotta say, I like it, which you might see as a reversal from my previous position where generally I avoid upscaling or frame generation technologies whenever possible. But there's a big difference to me between what AMD and especially Nvidia have been selling, which is fake frames for real dollars, and what THS is selling, which is a shot of adrenaline for your older card for the very reasonable price of $7. And I know that some folks are still going to be adamantly against using scaling technologies or frame generation technologies of any sort, but the controls in here are granular enough that I think even if all you want is an extra 5 or 10% headroom on an older card or to hit a target frame rate, you might appreciate having this tool in your toolkit and deciding for yourself if it's worth the compromises. I guarantee that you have $7 games in your Steam library right now that you've